can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore.
Hello, hello, hello. How is it going? Oh, forgot to do that. Join us now and share the software. What is this link? Yo, PS, yo, Nessie, yo, Ronson, how is it going? How's everybody doing? Opium, how's it going? Lahi when I had a bowler. What the I'm sorry, what? What the what did you just write? What is this? Let me see. What? Oh, is this a telephone port?
My Linux gaming issues are escalating. I thought it was just a GPU driver issue, but now apparently something is trying to kill the init process.
What? I think your system might be a little bit cursed. Wait, can I, just give me 1 second. Can I turn down the volume of the audio alert? I think I can. My alerts. Give me 1 second. No. Channel points. Here. Yes. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, let's put that down to 80%. I thought I did turn this down. Put that one down to about 80% as well. That should be better. How did that happen? I feel old, very old. Yeah, this is just Jesus. Dang whippersnappers. That's where you plug in your half of toucans in a string. I just crumbled into dust. This can't be a real question. BRB scheduling my colonoscopy. Yeah, Look, to be fair, I made that same mistake as well when I discovered what Ethernet was. I very quickly realized what it was for, though. I was like, okay, yeah, that's for the phone. Right. I would say any phone... I would say any house built after, I don't know about a lot of other countries, but in Australia, any house built after 2000 and... maybe, 10? Maybe even a bit earlier than that. Probably any house built after 2007 probably does not have these anymore. That is a what do you call it? Flash from the past. That's it. That's the word I'm thinking of. Yeah. I don't know how I missed it, but I didn't see the segment of the stream where you reacted to Lahi. Maybe I was asleep back then. Probably. I fucking know. Anyway, let's play the video game. I'm debating doing a reinstall of Arch to try and fix the kernel panics. I don't know if that'll fix anything, but with how many problems you've been having, honestly, it's worth just seeing what'll happen. Or even just maybe booting off of a live USB just to see if that changed anything. Is it going to change anything? Is there a guarantee it will? Not really. But, I guess it's possible. If not that, there's so many things going wrong with that system. I couldn't even tell you where to begin looking for any sort of problem that happens, right? It's problem, maybe go ask Ren. Ren is very used to having problem on top of problem on top of problem that nobody can explain. Yeah, no, I'm not sure where in the stream that I watched it. It might have been... Oh! Was it at the end of a stream? No, I don't... It might not have been at the end of a stream. That might be why. I don't remember. I could check where it was clipped from, but it also doesn't really matter that much. My only real issue is just the panics. Other stuff is just KDE bugs. Right. Launch. Yeah. It was probably the middle. Yeah, very likely. Oh, so I've been looking at, I don't need a new controller, but I've been looking at 8BitDo controllers because I keep hearing they're really good. Like, Ren's shilled them for so long. I now have people on my Discord that are shilling them. Like, I've heard they're good for so long. I'm very tempted to grab one and just see what they're like. Microsoft Studios. The game was still open. Yeah, there you go. Wait, have you not been here for the Ori streams before? You're on Stranger Paradise. Oh. I think where I left off, I was gonna go check out some of these areas that I can get to now that I couldn't before. Yeah. That sounds about right. So I think I was gonna go up, check out those. I think we can get there now, maybe? I don't know. We can definitely get down there. So let's go. So how's everyone's week been going? What have you guys been getting up to? I forgot the dash was on that button in this game. What is your week been up to? How you yeah, exactly. How have you guys been going? Almost dead immediately. Wait, what was that button? Wait, hold up. What was... Oh, that was bash attack. Right. Okay. Forgot we got that. Maybe I should, use that more. Okay, up there. Yesterday I played COD for the first time in years, and I sucked, which wasn't very fun, but I became better within 2 matches. It's not like... Should have dashed. It's not like CODs are like a crazy hard game, but like the reason I don't really play FPS, and it's kind of why I've kind of checked out of Marvel Rivals as well. It's starting to get very sweaty, and you know, this is the problem you have with any like new shooter. Early on, it's gonna be very fun, and then as soon as people start working out like how to do things really efficiently, that's when you start seeing the hell. I pressed the wrong one. That's when you start seeing like the hell come out. The hey, do you want to have to play this game 300 hours a week to keep up with the meta? No? Well, sucks to be you. Fuck, what was the button to make a save point? Fuck. Oh yeah, I don't remember. B, that's it. It's only a week off. 8BitDo has Xbox layout. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at one of the Xbox layout controls. They actually have a collaboration with Microsoft right now. They've got these like see-through ones. Or I guess let me show you. Oh, translucent plastic. 8BitDo. Let me see. This isn't the one I was gonna buy, but they do look really cool, and I'm kind of tempted to. If we go shop, no, if we go products, I will say their website is fucking horrendous though. No, it is this one. Okay, their website is really bad. Yeah, so they also have like a keyboard version of it as well, which does look really cool. See if I can find it. And like this thing, this like, there, that one. This like constantly changing colors. Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. That looks really cool. I am, like, a part of me kind of wants to get this just because of how cool it looks. Like, I have a regular looking Xbox controller. Yeah. Nuclear green, exactly. Yeah, they were originally only... Yeah, that's why I didn't really care about them before.
Hello everybody, how are you all today? What did I miss today?
Not really that much. We've just been talking a little bit about 8-Bit Dough, talking about what people are getting up to for the week. That's pretty much it. But yeah, that's the reason why I did not care about them before. Like, I know Ren likes his Nintendo layouts, but like, I've never been a Nintendo guy. So for me, that layout just always felt wrong. It's always felt wrong. It's always felt like broken, and like, I can't do it. And there's a lot of games where you can't do controller remapping like in the game. So you have to like do Steam import remapping, and it's annoying. Fuck. Okay. Let's just put a save point there. I wasted 500 points on that and regret nothing. Did you really waste anything when you're talking about Steam points? It's not really like they have value in the first place. Oh, oi! I wanted that. There we go. That's what we wanted. Woo! Okay, that one over there. Let's look at this. I've got so many points now that if I don't need them for any sort of trying to like get anywhere, I might as well just like put a save. There we go. I saw my 8-Bit Dough. I'll eventually get an Xbox layout pad as a replacement. Oh, so you like... Okay. But, so, which version did you have? Because I know... Like, that's the other thing I found kind of confusing. They've got, like, 20 different fucking versions. Okay, maybe not that many. But they've got, like, a bunch of different versions. And... I know they've done, like, refreshes of stuff as well. And that was, like, one of the things where I was like, I'm kind of confused what's what here. But like, what was your experience like with it? Did you like it? Did you like, assuming you're getting another one, I assume you liked it. Wait, that's a bit you can knock down, but you can't get there. 8-Bit Dough Pro 2. I'll get the Xbox edition of the same controller model. What did you generally think of it? That one we can't get because that's behind some like weird thing. That one, I don't know why I haven't got that one over there. So let me just, hold on, we'll just do that. And that one? No, B. Use points to, there was something I wanted to grab here last time. I don't remember what it was. Like, I was working towards something that I wanted. That's just... Triple jump, that's a later thing. I guess I could just go down the ability tree. Like, that's an option. Or like the movement tree. Oh!
レールから外れた不良品の野良犬さだけど簡単にはテールは振らないぜ。大人になりそびれた若者に残されたノーという名のジャスティス。ワウ、ブレイキンザローブレイキンザワールド壊せ。
Are you having fun there? Are you good? You enjoying yourself? I guess I could go to where the game wants me to go, but I could also just take the long route over there and grab items along the way. Like, I want to check out... I don't know if we can get all the way through this bit, but there's like a... There's a section here that we can go down to, theoretically, and there's like an item there, I think. Oh, I get. Well, there's an ability there. I know, but I don't know if I can get there. I don't know what this gate here is. So I guess if we go back down here and then we teleport over, that should work. Yes, theoretically. So what have you guys been watching anime wise, or what have you guys been what's life been like in the world of my chat? Oh, that's why we save. Ayo, what up, Broadster Robertchild? I've heard Broadster before. I've not heard the Robertchild before. That's a new one. That one's definitely a new one. Whoop! Okay, we're good. Yo, how you doing, Neil? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are just not watching anime at the moment. Oh, okay. Well, that ruins my question. Oh! I have been just... there's some things I need to catch up on. I've been mainly watching seasonals right now. I've been watching the 2021 TV series Equalizer. Equalizer? What is that? Equalizer Netflix. Okay. Retired intelligence operative Robert McCall reluctantly returns to action to protect a young sex worker from the brutal members of the mafia. Okay. That sounds fun. Maybe fun's not the right word there, but it sounds... That definitely sounds like something I would get into. I watched Dokuwa 1 and 2. A great series. I don't think we can get up there, but we can go... What's the nearest teleport point there? That's an area we hadn't been to yet, so we can't go there. Maybe I should teleport here, get to that one up there, and then we have a quicker Is that quicker though? I think, yeah. No, if we teleport here, we can get over to this bit here and do that. Yeah. Do you know there's an anime called Kowloon Generic Romance? I'm watching it. I love Tifa, she's hot. So does the Italian government. Different Tifa. Latifah, not Tifa. Yeah, let's go to that one. Zoom there. Go that one. If you like Metrovania, I beg you give Blasphemous 1 and 2 a go. I have them in my Steam library, and I've been meaning to play them for such a long time and just have not got around to it. I agree that I will definitely enjoy them. The only reason I haven't played them is I haven't gotten around to it. The same reason I haven't played fucking Elden Ring yet. I haven't gotten around to it. Oh my god, how did that not hit me? But no, I definitely will be playing that at some point. I don't know if I'll stream it, but it's definitely going to be something I play. 1 is beautiful, but 2 is better. That's what I keep hearing. I hear 1 is like it's a good like foundation for what the game is, but it's a lot better in the second game. Which is the case... That's the case a lot less often than it really should be, right? Oh? Hello? Still hunting the light, blinded by hate. Same reason why the shitbox is still sitting in my room. Exactly. Fucking lazy. Yes. I don't think I can get this one here, because I don't think we can get... Maybe we can launch ourselves up with an enemy. I'll check it. But I feel like that one we can't do. To say... Oi! No! Stop! Save point there. Yeah. I think we should be able to do that. Maybe. Every time I think there's something I can do, it's like, oh yeah, no, oh right, there's also these guys as well. How did you interact with those? I don't remember. Fuck. Wait, was it? I think it was the Y ability. Yeah. But we can get up there normally anyway. So... I'm kind of confused why we can do that. Unless you can... Can we... Wait, can we... No, we can't. Okay. So we can swing on those. I thought maybe you'd be able to, like, get it. Because there's that like, lifestyle up there. Which I still don't know how to do. Unless... Wait. No. I thought maybe there was, like, an invisible wall there. I know there's an ability later on you can get where you can, like, see invisible walls. So maybe I just wait for that one to get something like that. My approach was just collecting dust in the cabinet just because I haven't been gaming lately, but it's still a good controller. Okay. I think we can go in here without dying now? Yes. Now, is that going to stop me dying before I get in there? Absolutely not. No. Fuck you. I keep forgetting I have this movement ability where I can, like, take the projectile and just not get hit by it. Probably a good idea. Oh, we can do that underwater as well. Probably a good idea to use that. Now the question is... Oh, I was going to say, can we get through there? But no, there is a gate in the way. Where is the gate hidden? Is that linked to, like, where it connects to, maybe? Or... No. So, my understanding is these gates open with, like, a pole, but I don't know where the fucking pole is. I wonder if we can get up there, though. Actually... Oh, maybe, actually. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. And I don't think we can do that one yet, though. Can we get up the other way, though? That's the question. Or is this going to be a situation of come back here later when you have some... No. We can at least get there. Wait, is that the orb? Yeah, it is! Okay, there we go. So the secret area was just, like, on the opposite side of where I was at. The Xbox version Pro 2 is Hall Effect. My previous controller wasn't, so that's going to be nice to have. I've heard a lot of good things about Hall Effect, or Hall Effect, whatever. I've never used it. I don't know why it's good. I've, like, seen a YouTube video or two, maybe. And that's pretty much it. I probably should look more into it. Or maybe I should just buy a controller and then just, like, try it out and see how it feels. And that just be the end of it. That's probably what I'm gonna do, actually. Just don't even bother looking into it. I just hear people say it's gooder. Why is it gooder? I don't know, man. It's gooder. Just accept it. Well, I've just learned the single stupidest thing about Valve's Steam app on Android. Oh, right, they have a Steam app on Android. What would that be? I think my favorite thing about it is all the reviews are kids complaining they can't play Steam games on their phone. I love that part. They're like, oh, what's the point of the app if I can't play my games? It's like, I don't know, man. It buy things. Consume. If you don't have a Google Play service, you can't scan the QR code to sign in? What? That's weird. Wait, why would... What? Yeah, no, that's real weird. Hey, easy one. Today I learned that Steam is on Android. It's just an app to access the store. That's it. So it's like, hey, you want to buy Steam games when you're not at home, things like that, or you want to access Steam, like you want to be able to like see your Steam library, or like some people. I'm not this kind of person, but there are some people that use Steam as like a communication platform. And I guess for those people, I guess it could make sense, maybe. I don't know. But see, everything else about the app works fine. There's only QR code scanner. Steam doesn't let you use anything else to 2FA. What the fuck? I just use the app for redeem codes, free games, secure my Steam account. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Now, what's the easiest way to get back around there? I think it's... Honestly, it might just be easier to walk. Yeah, I don't think there's really a quicker way to do it besides just walk around. Hold up. That one. Can I get there? I think so. Probably should save as well. There we go. So instead of scanning a QR code, here I am having to manually type in my 50 character long password on my Steam Deck. Oh, that's rough. Oh, one thing I found out recently about the Steam Deck is apparently the Steam Deck is still selling pretty well. Like, I really would have thought that by now, it would have died down. Like, a lot of games are starting to become a bit harder to run on the Steam Deck. Like, Doom Dark Ages, for example, is... It depends on how you define playable, but a lot of people are saying it's not really... It's not really there. Like, it's kind of rough. Fuck, can we do this now? Fuck, actually, I might have broke this. Because I know you could definitely get there with the monkey. Okay, I'm just gonna die. But also, I might just want to come back here with triple jump. Should have set the respawn point a bit closer. Hold on, can I go that way? Oh, it doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, I don't remember how I did the login. I think it's been so long since I've logged into my Steam Deck, because you log in once, it just stays logged in. I don't actually remember how I did the login for it. God damn it! Monkeys! Just kill me. Okay, if I can get over there quick enough. Yep. Haha! There we go, that worked. Technically, there's a better way to do that, like, later in the game, with more abilities, but it works like that. Oh, yeah, reset the point. Oi. Okay, there we go. Oh, so I have been trying to fix up my sleep. My sleep has been a mess for a long time now. And I've decided to pick up reading again, which is something that I enjoyed doing a lot when I was younger. And just haven't really done for... I don't even know, like, how long it's been since I sat down and fucking read a book. But it's nice to get back to. And I've got a big shelf of books that I need to read at some point anyway. I bought these books and just haven't read a lot of them. Now, if I don't kill Monkey, if I instead use Monkey as a jumping point... I don't think we can do that. No, I don't think we can get the height there. No, we definitely can't get the height there. Fuck. Okay, that one we're locked out of still. I gotta get that one over there, though. Reading is fun, is also very addictive. Yeah, it's like... as I said, I really enjoyed reading a lot when I was younger. And I used to read, like, you know, at least an hour every night. But for a long time, I kind of just stopped. I've been watching a lot more anime. It's just like... Don't get me wrong, like, that's also enjoyable. I'm doing that as well. But, like, it is nice to, like, take a break from what I've been doing, get away from the screen for a bit, and just, like, relax a bit before I go to bed. Nerd, true. True and real. So says he who is sitting here watching someone play a video game from, like, 13 years ago. Okay, there's another thing down there. The gist of whole effect is basically it takes much longer for the drift to kick in, so that would be nice. I've never had one before. I've never had an issue with stick drift. Like, people have talked about this so much. They're like, stick drift bad, stick drift is awful. And I look, I'm sure it's bad, but I have never experienced it. Like, maybe I'm just lucky. Maybe I don't game enough. But I have legitimately never even experienced this stick drift thing. Can we get up there? Oh! Yeah, there we go. Wait. Was that for an ability of some sort? That feels like an ability that I don't have. Or I'm forgetting an ability I have. No. Can I can't blow these up, can I? No. Was your 9 Souls controller issue only an in-game bug or hardware problem? I have not experienced that issue with any other game. And the Ender Magnolia bug was definitely a problem with that game. Other people reported the problem as well. Now, why is it a problem? I couldn't fucking tell you that. But that was definitely a problem with that game. I don't know, sometimes you just have weird controller bugs. And some of them might be, like, Proton related as well. Why was it spinning? Yeah, some of them might be, like, Proton related, some weird combination of... I don't know. Like, really. I wish I could tell you why some of these problems happen. Like, we can't get in there. Wait, what is that? All I know is, I don't know. All I know is I don't know. That's where we're at for a lot of things. Things happen. Why do they happen? It is what it is. Don't think about it, basically. That's the way I deal with a lot of problems. Just don't worry about it. Oh, right, that one we need another ability. Oh, or was it this? What did that do? Oh, that opens there. And that's a shortcut back into that zone. Hanakawa, is that you? I'm like, I want to say like 2 or so seasons behind Monogatari. I don't know why I kind of just stopped watching it. I think I missed a season that was airing, and then I never got back to it, and then another couple of episodes came out, and then some more, and then we're here where we are now. Wait, this one could I do? Or is this... Ah, yes. Lost Grove. I don't know how it took that long to get here. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We were good. And then I fucked it up. That one... Do you know Air Gear? Yes! Yes, I do. I've not seen it, but I am aware of Air Gear. I've heard good things about it. Holy shit. Okay, we're good. I watched it on Animax as a teen. I don't know what Animax is, but, good. Yep. Fuck. Oi! I assume that's some, like, local... Is that, like, some local anime station? Now, can we get over here? What's the deal gonna be here? Oh! Come on, it's the Sony anime channel. I don't know what that is. I know what Sony is. I don't know what this Sony anime channel is. Bye. Animax Asia. Animax is Sony's anime channel. Does everyone know what this is besides me? Fuck. Yes? So it would seem. Bye. What? Oh, was I just slightly... Okay. Okay. Let's set a rest point. I can't set a rest point there. Okay. Okay, we're good. Watch me not be able to get the, Watch me not be able to get the ability from this zone, and then you come back here later. Also watched Assassination Classroom, Fairy Tail, and High School of the Dead. High School of the Dead. Man! Now that's an anime. I am a High School of the Dead enjoyer. Very very fun series. Okay, we'll leave that one for now. Ooh! Light and dark in Innocence Born. And although she was lightless, a friendship still formed. I will have a look in a moment. But the bond that was made... would soon be dissolved. Okay, let me just check this. Because I have a feeling I know why I don't know what it is. Yeah, I think, okay, that actually makes sense. If I'm not mistaken... Okay, so in Australia, we have this thing called free TV, and no one ever pays for TV here. So it may have been part of, like, Foxtel. That may have been how distribution worked here. I had Foxtel at one point when I was very young, but like TV packages in America, you get a set of channels, the ones they want, the ones they feel like they want to sell to you in a package. Soul could cast out light, even in the dark. She would see. She lived deep in this grove. Now she rests here in peace. Now, what do we get from this? Light burst. Okay. I am confused why we would want this. Oh! I see. Okay, that's gonna open up some areas we couldn't get to before. We just have to fucking... Does that cost anything? Yes, it does. How? Okay. Okay. So it will burst on the spikes, but it won't burst on other things. There we go. Okay. Right. That's the neat ability. Okay. I'm sure there's going to be lots of things that I completely miss as I navigate around then. But yeah, we had yeah, is that what you, yeah, I don't know why you called it cable. I don't know why. It came across a cable. Oh, fucking no. Nope, that's death. Let's go back up here. Because there was that section over there as well. I don't know if I can get to it, though. So we go here. Is there anything we could... Ah! I see a light orb thingy. Oh, wait, you can break those? Oh. Oh. Well, that makes things easier. Wait. Oh! Oh! Iframes? Yep, okay, that's fine. Yep, that's all good. Abuse the cutscene invulnerability. Yes, perfect. For today, Sorkin was the only composer. Oh, was the only composer named to me. Now I have I was only a composer named to me. Now I have a face and sense of humor to attach to him. I like this man a lot. We love Sorkin. Absolutely Giga Chad. Up here. And there. Fuck. We're okay. We're alive. We live. Do the thing. Up there. Okay. Now what is here? Oh, ability point. Lovely, lovely. It's too bad I can't actually use them right now because I don't have any anything to Save with and... Wait, can I use this spot for it? Is that gonna save if I use it? No. Huh. I feel like I should try to go all the way to triple jump, because that's gonna make things just a lot easier to navigate to. Or like navigate around. I don't think that saves us if we do it there. I think we still have to go and actually make another save point. Fuck you! And there we go. Now, will I get through there and not immediately get cooked? Now we're fine. Yeah, there we go. We can't get up there, though. That's the problem. I wonder... is that, like, another ability to get up there? Could it be... because I don't see anything we can grab onto. That's the thing. That's got to be another ability, then, surely. Because there's, like... there's, like, whatever this thing is. And then there's whatever this thing is. That looks like angled wall climbing. I don't know what this is going to be, though. But there's definitely something I'm missing to get that. I got baited by the end of Rock Lady Episode 1. I was expecting Power of Friendship, let's play rock music together. But instead she gets killed, trashed by the other girl. That was beautiful. Don't worry. Don't worry. It continues... it continues being that. In the latest episode that came out, we have just been introduced to the rest of the cast you see in the opening. So I think it's like episode 4, episode 5, something like that. Wait, we can go down as well. Ah, let's go this way for now. Whatever. And... try not to die! What? Oh my fucking god. It threw a little spiky thing at me. Fuck you! Ah, yes. Okay, I see. Right. I do think that's one of the best things airing this season. I'm almost at episode 1000 of One Piece. Jesus Christ. How's life been going for you? How's that experience been? Ah, there we go. Because that is fucking crazy. You're almost at the point where a lot of people... oh! Hold up. Wait, so we can use... I did it wrong, but we can use light burst and like bounce off of the light burst. Okay, let me actually do that properly, just so we can see it. Ah, okay, I did it. I fucked that up, but it's still got the idea. Oh, yeah. The death of Missing Link. Wait, hold on. Is this actual? Do you mean there's actually like there's new news? What is this? What do we have? Wait, hold up, wait, this is new. Hold up, wait, this is new. Okay, hold on. We're pausing the game for a moment. Okay, give me just a second here. Okay, let me just bring up the first thing first. So let's see. I think Venny shared it. There's Venny's account. Where is it? Yeah, okay. So this was the first bit of news yesterday. Development team announcement. We have made the decision to cancel the development of Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Missing Link, in case you forgot, that is I think it was going to be like a mobile gacha game or something. I don't remember the exact details. But Nomura did say that Missing Link... Let me see if I can find the original trailer. Yeah, this was the teaser trailer for it. This was going to be like really important to the plot. Mobile gacha game with GPS. Yeah, basically, yeah, exactly. It was going to be like Pokemon Go. Yeah. This was going to be like super plot relevant, as you can see from the furries, which were very important at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 and in the other mobile game. Also, you have fucking what's his face here. GPS action RPG. I like how they were saying that as some like really exciting thing.
手に負えなければ本家預かりということでいいんじゃないですか。
君の心を試すのにちょうどいい任務もあるし。
アストラル界へ赴き、ハートレスの討伐を行います。
So I'm curious to see what they do with what was going to be plot relevant here.
単なる歪みなら俺たちが来る必要はない。真夏星のどっちだ。錆びたキーブレードか。見せてもらってもいいかい？
Because I didn't give a shit about the game at all. Only the plot stuff. Probably added a KH4. Do the wait, they can pull a Kingdom Hearts 2 again, where you just start the game as this dude with no explanation of what's going on.
幕が上がり物語が始まるそれがやがて失われる空白の歴史だとしても
When was it supposed to come out? Oh, yeah, this year. It's supposed to come out this year. So yeah, that's dead. We wish to convey our heartfelt apologies to everyone who has been looking forward to the start of our service. No one cared. Okay, there were people that cared because they liked mobile games. Most people were just like, we don't want to fucking deal with a mobile game for Kingdom Hearts. Although we worked hard on developing a just-in-game in the hope that it would be enjoyed by lots of players, we determined that it would be difficult for us to offer a service that players would find satisfactory over a long period of time. Basically, they didn't know how to monetize it. That's what they're saying here. They didn't know how to break up the plot and monetize it over time. We would like to take this opportunity to express our thanks to everyone who gave us their support and assistance with the multiple closed beta tests. We are truly sorry to make this announcement. The Kingdom Hearts series will continue. We are hard at work on Kingdom Hearts 4 and hope we'll continue to support the series as you keep an eye out for future updates. Now, future updates time. So, this was literally just posted like 28 minutes ago. So to our Kingdom Hearts community, we are currently working hard on Kingdom Hearts 4 and continue pouring ourselves into the game's development. We're dedicated to making this an experience that lives up to your expectations. We're truly great. We've seen how excited you are, and truly great from the bottom of our hearts. We are equally excited and can't wait to share more about Kingdom Hearts 4 when the time is right. Until then, we appreciate your patience. Thank you for your continued support. The game is not vaporware. Kingdom Hearts 4 may be a real video game. So, these appear to be some form of like, both these heartless we see here are definitely new. I'm presuming these are heartless, but they might be something new, right? Because we're in the real world now, right? But we did see a dark side. But this seems like some form of like modified Neo Shadow looking thing. this, it's like a large body, but instead of guarding with its fat body, it's got like gauntlets. So it's probably gonna like punch you as well. That would be my guess here. Do you think we're getting a trailer soon? I really hope we are. I'm curious what this build button is. My assumption is either this is a placeholder, or this is whatever the new gimmick for Kingdom Hearts 4 is. Because in 2 we had forms, then 3 we had, I guess 3 we had what we had in Birth by Sleep. And then maybe this will be some new gimmick we have here. We just another shot of what's her face? Marluxia's sister. What's her name? Strelitzia, thank you, yes. It looks like, okay, I'm curious about this. Because there is a section of Mickey playable. Is this going to be a repeat of KH2 where you could die and then Mickey will take your place? Or is this actually going to be a playable Mickey section? This appears to just be... This is not exactly a dark side. Like, dark sides don't have wings. So it's some form of new Heartless or new related... Look, maybe we're not dealing with Heartlesses this time. It's something else. But this is clearly inspired by a dark side. I don't know how to feel about how Sora looks. I do think Strelitzia looks really cute. Like, I really do like Strelitzia's design. But I don't know how to feel about Sora. They said in Melody Memories that Mickey was going to explore Scarlet Red Kylum, so we're definitely getting playable Mickey. Darksides have super tiny wings. Did I forget about those? Okay, either way, those are not super tiny wings. Kingdom Hearts, let me see. So they do. I always thought that was part of their hair. Okay, my bad. Yeah, those are definitely not super tiny wings. I'm curious why this shot was included. I gifted you Undertale. If I gifted you Undertale, would you play? I already have Undertale. I don't know if I have Deltarune. I don't know how to feel about Sora's design. I think it is better than Kingdom Hearts 3. I think the problem that we had with Kingdom Hearts 3 is they didn't want to commit. They wanted to do this, like, sort of in-between point of the classic design and then, like more high-fidelity design. Have I played no. Like, don't put any weight on, like, hair coloring or eye coloring. Like, this is obviously, like, very dark lighting, so things are gonna look a bit off. I honestly don't like how realistic it looks. I've never been a fan of the hyper-realistic anime style Square seems to be obsessed with. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat there. I don't hate... Because Square Enix likes to include little, very important tidbits in anything they provide. So there's got to be something here that you could probably spot if you wanted to stare at it for 30 minutes. Also, the shot of the phone. The phone is very odd shot to include, right? Like, oh, you include Strelitzia, you include Mickey. Why the fuck is there a phone? What is the phone here for? Have you ever dropped a game that you streamed? Not dropped per se, but I've definitely stopped playing something. Like, I didn't finish playing through Doom. There's another related screenshot. Check DMs. Oh? What do we have? Wait, where the fuck did that one come from? Open link. This is kind of the same deal. Because this wasn't on their EN page, is it? Got it from Wario64. I see, I see. So what do we have here? God, this is a fucking mess. Okay, wait, that's another new kind of enemy. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new from the item menu here. Like, this is just build. Like, it's just build in katakana. I do think they're gonna go with like the big worlds like we had in 3 by the looks of it. Yeah, those are not Neo shadows. Like, they were in this shot as well. Those are very clearly not Neo shadows. And that one looks different. Maybe if you hit it, it like builds up. It like builds up like a counter gauge or something. Or maybe that's like a rare Heartless. Maybe they're doing like recolors for things. I don't know. There's lots of little details here that. Oh, so okay. I don't like Sora's new shoes. I don't like Sora's Vans. I'm not a fan. It's Neo Shadows. What is a rotary phone for? I'm just confused why they included it in the screenshots. Like, you're including... We've not seen anything new for Kingdom Hearts 4 for, like, 3 years. And one of the screenshots they include is a rotary phone. Why? Why is it there? What is the purpose? This looks like there's the like flying nobodies in KH2 that like turn into a sword. This kind of looks like that, but it's hard to really say. There is also this right here. I'm not sure what's going on with like this bit here. There's like some darkness building up over here. Maybe this is some Heartless spawning? I don't know. I'm sure the Kingdom Hearts YouTube channels are gonna go mega deep on this and really analyze every single thing they can see. I am not right now seeing anything that really stands out to me as like that crazy to talk about. But I'm very happy to know that Kingdom Hearts 4 is in fact not vaporware, and there is a video game here. I'm fully expecting a cynical video. Give it about 30 minutes. You saw how quickly he got the last video out. Oh. The one from yesterday with Missing Link being cancelled. Still no news on a PC release, though. I would be very surprised. I don't know, because how long do they wait for FF7? That's not the way you do that, but it works. My understanding is the teams that were working on both games were different teams. But hey, if it means we actually fucking get KH4 to release at some point, even just a trailer. KH3 was released on console 2019, Epic Store 2021, and then moved to Steam in 2024. That's true, but now that they have started doing PC releases, I don't know, maybe it makes it easier now that you've established it for the series. I don't know. I think it's more important to look at their more recent releases, like Final Fantasy VII, or actually a good example, like FF16. That I think FF16 took. I want to say FF16 took like 6 months or a year. Okay, you definitely can do that. It's just it is a giant cheese. It's probably easy to do it with that guy. Not throwing myself to death. Square Enix said before they swap management leadership. They focus on multi-platform releases, so I'm really expecting PC release alongside PS5 and Xbox, maybe Switch release too. That would be nice. Like, I'm fully expecting to have to play it on PS5. Like, that wouldn't surprise me. I don't think we can do it. I don't think the cheese is gonna work like this. I feel like if I can get, like, just a little bit more height, it could work. Like, just like a fraction of an inch higher. Like that. The question now is how do I get out of here? I think we've created a problem for ourselves. Okay, so, okay. Maybe I should come back there later. Or... I feel like there's a way that I can do this and get back out. I've played, like, a bit of Undertale before, and I was not a fan of it. That's why I didn't finish it. Okay, like that. We'll leave you there. I think, theoretically, you can, like, bounce yourself out with the orb. Let's bring you closer to me. Fuck. Maybe? I don't know. Like, you don't have to, like, I can afford the game. You don't have to buy me the game. Okay, you know, I'm gonna do this later. Because this is not gonna go well for me. I know I can definitely do it with triple jump when I have that. But that jump is really tight otherwise. Like, I'm definitely willing to try the game out again. But I did not enjoy it when I first played it. Oh my god. The first 2 chapters are free if you want to try them out. Seems Sora's visual style is based on whether he's in the real world or the Kingdom Hearts world. He'll switch according to game devs based... Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they're gonna handle that. Like, that's like logically what's supposed to be going on, but I'm curious to see if we're gonna like see them go back to the old art style. Oh my god. My hope is if we do see it go back to the old art style, it really goes back to the old art style. Not this, like, weird emulation of it that we have going on. He'll go back to the old art style because Goofy and the others are supposed to be drawn that way. That's true, and it did look like Mickey was drawn more like that. What the fuck? Okay, we can't make that shot. Okay, there's got to be something we can get with that. There's got to be something I'm missing there. We'll come back here. This is clearly an area we're not supposed to be in just yet. Yeah, that area way down there we're supposed to definitely come back to later. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm missing something. Unless there's like some puzzle here that I don't understand. Which is also very likely. But this is not the area we need to go to anyway. What I'm worried about with KH4 is performance. Because we've seen a lot of games recently with their PC releases and from Square Enix be a little bit rough. Does that mean it's gonna be rough? It doesn't mean that. But at the same time, like, I don't have super high hopes. Is this their first UE5 game? What was FF16? Because it might be. I feel like FF16 was UE5 though. But it might have still been UE4. Okay, no, that was Luminous? Wait, no shot that was a Luminous game still. Okay, sure. FF7 remake. Yeah, what was Rebirth? What was Rebirth done in? That was a UE4 game still. So it may be their first UE5 game. That might actually be correct. There we go. Wait, why could I launch further there than where I was before? Kingdom Hearts 4 Chain of Generated Flames. Yeah, and a lot... Like, I know a lot of people are, like, blaming the game engine. Like, they're like... As you've seen with, like, people blaming, like, Rust, for example, for things that happen in Rust code. Like, there are definitely consistent problems with UE5 games. But at the same time, there are game developers who deal with those problems. So I don't think it's fair to blame every single problem on the engine. But at the same time, there are definitely consistent problems with these games. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens with it. Kingdom Hearts 3 was relatively... again, that was UE4. I don't know. I don't know. I think it might be a toss-up because UE5 does enough things differently from UE4 that it'll be a difficult change. Yeah, I've seen a lot of... I've actually seen a lot of indie devs talk about how they started building a game in UE4, and people ask them, oh, why don't you build a UE5? They're just like, well, I don't need to. Like, that's like the long and short of it. It's like, there are clearly problems that are being found here, and if I don't need any of the new features, like, I might as well not use it. Okay, cool. Can't shoot around great, around at 60 FPS on Steam Deck at medium settings. I like Oblivion, for example. Oblivion just came out. It's got performance issues. I think Doom the Dark Ages is... I don't know about Doom the Dark Ages. Like, actually, I know on deck it is rough, but also it's a game that came out in 2025, so kind of expected to be a bit rough on Steam Deck. Based on SSD with storage to memory hot paths like direct storage on Windows. Right. Wait, where else can we go? That one I could... There's a reason I didn't get that. There must have been a thing there that was blocking it. Maybe I should go progress the game. That's probably a good idea. I don't know. It seems like a sensible thing to do. You know, let's go do that. Let's go further in the game. So UE5 might be difficult for most gaming PCs out there. Yeah, there seems to be a lot less problems on the console releases. Valley of the Wind. Bonk. Thank you. I really hope Steam Deck 2 can run new games at 720p 60 instead of 720p 30 as a standard. I'm curious to see if we get a new Steam Deck. Like, I don't know if Valve wants to keep going down that route, or they want to move into the OS side of it, right? Because they've recently added this thing into the Steam compatibility that like lists out whether a game plays nicely on just like general SteamOS, not just Steam Deck. So I don't know. I don't think they're going to abandon the Steam Deck, but I'm curious to see if they actually do go down this route of being a hardware manufacturer, or just build the initials and then let everyone else do it, and they just focus on the OS side and the software side. I don't know, I'd be very curious to see what's gonna happen here. UE5 was optimized for PSI's architecture. It was developed with it in mind. Right, I see. That actually makes a lot of sense then. I guess it's kind of like what happened with a lot of PS3 games then, where games that were built around the cell architecture, it's just like, when those came to PC, you had some problems, to say the least. I hope they stick with the Steam Deck. I don't like the controller layout of any other handheld PC. Have you seen the one from Zotac? It's basically like Steam Deck from Temu. See if I can find it. I think Liam posted about it. Oh, I guess he posted about the new one, which is going to be Linux powered, or actually specifically Manjaro powered. Jesus Christ. Liam, calm the fuck down. Don't post so many things in a day. Yeah, this is the original one, but the new one's going to be Manjaro powered. And it basically looks like Steam Deck from Temu, right? Like, let's be honest. It even has touchpads. I'm curious about the Manjaro choice. I assume it can't be clean Manjaro, because Manjaro is not pre-configured for gaming. It's got to be, like, Manjaro with some, like, you know, Steam pre-installed, things like that. Because if you just gave someone Manjaro on a handheld, it's like... It's, you know... How do I install Steam? How do I do this? How do I do that? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But apparently it's going to be shown off at Computex. Okay, it's next week. Yeah, Manjaro is a weird choice. I do think it is a weird choice to make. But Manjaro, if you're unaware, Manjaro, this one. They have been working on this, Manjaro Immutable. I don't know if this is, like, these projects are related. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's running an immutable version of Manjaro. Like, it also seemed weird if they just, like, slap a rolling release on a gaming handheld, right? Again, none of these things you can't do. But it just seems really out of place. Yeah, but even so, right, like, why would you go with Manjaro and not something like Bazite, right? Like, there are these gaming distros that are not SteamOS that have already been built up that are a great choice for a system like this. So why, like, what is the financial benefit of not just using something that already exists, right? Like, you don't make a choice like this for no reason. You do it because you either want to control branding, you want to control exactly what features are included. Like, there is a reason why they've done it this way. I'm sorry, they didn't just ship Bazite? Yeah, that would make sense. Like, companies don't just make choices that cost them money just for no reason, right? Like, if something costs them money, there's always going to be a reason why they take that approach instead of the free one. Okay, let's come back to this one, because I think that's going to be taking us, like, the next part of this zone. So let's go down the bottom first. Oh, well, let's not go down the bottom first, because the door is locked. You know what? That works. Actually, I will go back down there just so I have it marked on my map. So I don't forget about it. Like, why is that section not cleared? I hate the hitbox in this game sometimes. I fucking do. Bazite is cool now, but the team lead said they will never support any solution for Entity on Linux if one is established, which will kill... I'm gonna have to ask about that, because I am gonna talk to, I'm gonna talk to the founder soon. I was supposed to have a episode yesterday, and then I had my alarm set to the wrong time, so I missed the episode that we were supposed to do. But that's gonna, I've rescheduled to the end of the week. So I will have to ask about that idea. If Linux Entity is BPF based, it'll be fine even for Bazite. But kernel module is no-go for the same reason nobody wants it on Windows. Yeah, I get it, right? Like, I think at the end of the day, whatever solution ends up being the thing that game companies adopt, you kind of have to just accept that. Like, if you want to be a gaming distro at that point, you, like, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with, like, I do think the most likely approach that we're going to see is something like a signed kernel approach, where there's going to be the SteamOS kernel, and then anyone who wants to game on, like, with anti-cheat, they'll just use the SteamOS kernel, and then that's the end of the story, right? Like, that... Is it a perfect approach? No, but, like, it is what it is. Fucking idiot. A signed kernel with some proprietary blob set. Yeah. Well, NVIDIA drivers you can stick in anything else and it'll work, but... SteamOS kernel isn't required, just forcing secure boot. For that. Okay, I guess that's fair. Oh my god. I would be very surprised if there are not engineers at Valve who've had a discussion about how to solve this problem. Right? And if they haven't, I feel very disappointed in Valve. Like, this is a problem that everybody knows exists, and everybody has ideas for how it could be solved, and they almost certainly have had meetings about it. Okay, that's I'm not sure how that one works. I'd have to distro help secure boot to normal Fedora instead of Nabara, which means having to fix all the annoying defaults. My hope is just that something is done. Like, put aside how it gets solved. My hope is that just something gets done about the problem. Fuck you. I can do it, I just don't want to. Fair. Can that, like, break it or something? No. It's got to be, like, another thing we can use then. Well, as the guy who makes Fedora KDE, I'd rather be able to game on my Fedora KDE system. Yes, yes, Okay, that's... Oops. You said SteamWorks kernel twice. Maybe I did. Okay, put that one there. I'm not sure about how we get up, how we get up the other section. I'm kind of confused about that one. Fuck. Like, because we technically can get up there somehow. Wait, I've got an idea. Do we have to maybe launch it like that? Aha! That's how we do it. Okay. Fuck. So luckily I had gone the other way first. I will say, as I've said before, I fucking love the movement. Now that we actually have some of the movement abilities. Like, the worst point of this game is, like, the early points of the game. Okay. Put another one there. The main things I'd have to do is install non-free repo, which I hear is much easier to do, and install remove Fedora Flatpak, because I want FlatHub. Isn't that like a toggle now? I don't remember. I feel like that was turned into like a toggle as part of like the application. Like the what do you call it? The GUI application. But also, even if you do it from the... It's been a toggle for years? Yeah, I thought so. My sense of time basically doesn't exist. Because I remember talking about this. But I also couldn't remember when it actually happened. Okay, if you do that, it launches you too far up. What if we launch there? What if I don't bash my head into the spikes? Aha! There we go. Okay. There we go. That's what we wanted. So what you're saying is KD is superior to Gnome. It's always been that way. Very unbiased source we have here. To be fair, I'm not going to disagree with you. So you're also in a very unbiased stream as well. No. CSDs are terrible. As long as Kuro's out of the path, the Misty Woods will be blocked. But look up there. We might be able to distract her if we loosen that rock. Wait, those... Okay, no, that's what that was. Okay, makes sense. Loosen that rock. Wait, if we fall, do we die? Oh! That happens. Maybe I should save after that happens so I don't have to fucking see the cutscene again. I didn't just fall to my death, did I? Oh no, okay, that's fine. I thought it was gonna be another one of those cutscene deaths. Maybe shit. Okay. Let's go back up there because there's an item there that I definitely missed. Oh, we have to see the cutscene first. You collected Kuro's feathers. To use this item, press A, then RT. Kuro's feather will allow Ori to glide freely or ride a wind current. Oh, that's fancy. What's up? Let's go back here. There might have been a quicker way to get back over there, but we're here, so I'm gonna make this work. Maybe I should definitely save along the way as well. Yeah, okay, no, it'll take us like 5 seconds to get back over there. Okay, does anyone else hate when games use the curved trigger icon that... Wait, the curved trigger icon that curves in the direction of the label RT, but the icon curves left. I have literally never noticed that. This is the this is the first time I even noticed that was a thing that ever happened. Oh wait, can we just like go back through here now? Oh my god, I didn't have to go around, I could have just walked through. Oh my, okay, maybe I'm stupid. I didn't realize that was there. My bad. Well, it is what it is. Maybe I should learn how to read a map. Honestly, for me, the only thing that I actually care about is, do the button labels match? If the icon they use isn't exactly perfect, that's fine. The only thing that I want to see is, does it say X when it's supposed to say X? Or does it say circle? Like, I really don't like seeing the PlayStation prompts with an Xbox controller installed. Oh yeah, Xbox controller plugged in, and vice versa. I do not want to see the Xbox with... Wait. I don't want to see Xbox with PlayStation. I don't want to see PlayStation with Xbox. There we go. Say that in a much easier way. Mainly because I grew up with PlayStation. So if I see X, I'm going to assume, like, my brain just immediately dies, regardless of the rest of what it says. If I see X and it's not the X I'm thinking of, like, I need everything to be correct or things immediately go badly for me. Okay. Even worse, Nintendo layout. Oh, yeah, no, I can't do Nintendo layout. I know Ren loves Nintendo layout because he grew up on Nintendo. But, like, I cannot do it. I have only had Nintendo handhelds, and I'm able to cordon that part of my brain off. Okay. Yep, there we go. Cheese it. What the fuck? Wait, how the hell? Eh? Okay, that's not working. I need you over here, bird. Bird. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh! God damn it. Kill me. Something kill me. Yes, you. Kill. Why do I have so much health? I just want to die. Okay. I feel like getting across the other side right now might be a problem. Same with... Okay, yeah, maybe getting up there will be a problem. Oh. Actually, maybe here's not as much of a problem. Yeah, okay, we can do that one. That's easy. Now, how the fuck did we do the other one? I got up there once before. How the fuck did I do that? God. Okay. You know what? Not worth it. We'll come back to those later. Clearly we're supposed to do something that I'm not understanding. Oh. Fucked that up a bit much. This way. Yeah, I never had Nintendo home console. Sony was strange since the circle and O functions Yeah, that's another thing about fucking, layouts. I don't know why how the hell did I make that jump? I don't know why the confirm button in Japan and the confirm button in the rest of the world are different. And this is something a lot of modern games don't really do. But a lot of games have it as like a holdover alternate layout. Like a Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter has this as an alternate layout. And I don't get it. It's so weird to me. Right, like, imagine this, okay? Would anyone really care if, like, if it was, like, X for confirmation or circle for confirmation? And, like, once people get used to it, it doesn't even matter. I know they wanted to have this, like, inherent UX to it, where it's like, oh, X means this, like, there's a chart of what the buttons mean. What buttons on PlayStation controller mean. This is an awful demonstration of it, but it's the same idea of what I'm talking about. The image, why did it do that? I loaded the image, I didn't go to the home page of Imgur. The requested image could not be found. What do you mean it could not be found? I'm literally looking at the image right now. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. I see A and pressing the right face button because that is A on everything I've ever owned. Right. I always forget the original PlayStation controllers didn't have analog sticks. I always thought the layout difference was based on average hand size. I guess that could make sense as well. Like, you'll see a lot of, yeah, so in a lot of Japanese games, they'll actually flip circle and X. So in a lot of Western games, X will be confirmation, circle will be decline. In Japan, it's often flipped. And a lot of older games are flipped, and it can be weird when you go play them. You get used to it quick enough, but, like, it can throw you off if you're not expecting it. But it's one of those things where you, like, when you know that that's going to happen, you kind of get used to it. A, O, accept, B, X, cancel. Yeah. Just like Sony, they claim it's not an X, but instead a cross. Like, fuck you, it's an X. Wait, do they actually? I wasn't aware of that bit of lore. What am I doing? Oh my god. Okay. Fortunately, it doesn't matter. Just read the game text on controls and just deal with it. That's also true, yes. Yeah, this is just like the idea of what it was intended for. I doubt I can share links in here. On Twitch, you should be able to. Yeah, Twitch generally it's pretty okay with. YouTube, you'll often auto get deleted. The shrouded lantern, the mysterious haze, bellows out of its stern. If we find a way to light it, the path might clear up once again. What is this website? Hot New Hip Hop. A very, very reputable news site we have here. Okay, let's go to Hot New Hip Hop. Sony reveals that PlayStation's X is actually called Cross. Wait, this is from 2022. Was the PS5 out at that point? I don't remember. PlayStation fans have already settled into their long-established habits by now. The iconic buttons are square, circle, triangle, X. Yes, X. The derivation from the ongoing shape pattern. It's actually a cross. No one cares. No one actually cares. It's always been called Cross, going back to original PlayStation. Honestly, they should just embrace the name. Like, this is what, like, McDonald's in Australia has done. Like, everyone here calls McDonald's Macca's, so they call it Macca's as well. They're just like, you know what? We can't fix you, so we're just gonna fucking accept it. So I discussed this with you in the past. It's possible it's come up. PS3 interface is called Cross Media. Oh, is that what X and B stands for? I was aware of X and B. I didn't know what the X stood for, though. Woo! X refers to chi from... You know what? That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. It's triangle, circle, square, chi. Okay. Oi. There we go. I feel like everything's been given a health boost in this area. Why do I keep checking the map? The map is literally useless here. So it gives you more time to get to the shots. Fuck. Check DMs, I found it. When did you... You know what, when did you tell me about this? It was like 5 months ago. Okay. Maybe 8 months ago. I didn't check the... It was 2024. Okay, Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There we go. Holy shit. Because the letter sounds like... I don't know what that means in many languages. What am I doing? Wrong button. That's the button. Oh, it's the K sound in English. Okay. Okay, thank you. Do you think? Shoot me! Okay, and there we go. Whew. I'm going to set a rest point there. Chi letter. I know what the chi letter is. I've played Kingdom Hearts. Or cut the X blade. We want. How's it different from the Keyblade? It's the Keyblade. Everything is the Keyblade. Wing it. Oh my god. Okay. How? Okay, I was gonna say how have I not gotten hit there? Had to happen eventually. There's literally no reason to check the map. There is nothing on the map. It's Greek. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? Sure. Okay, sure. Because the other thing you're saying is key, which is Chinese. Wait.
And it will soon belong to me. Keyblade.
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 Wait, where is it?
Keyblade. Keyblade. Keyblade.
There's something about the delivery of that line. It's so fucking good. I don't know what it is. Oh, well, so wonky. Fuck you. Oh my god. Really? We're gonna do one of these? We're gonna do one of these, are we? Alrighty then. Am I missing something here? Is that actually the way we go? That doesn't seem... Surely not. There's no way that's where we need to go. Wait, maybe I want to hold the jump. Can you ask YouTube chat if the stream is stuttering? Yeah, is anything going on the YouTube side? Is the stream fine today? I know there was one disconnect earlier. Stream's fine? Okay. Maybe it's just Twitch. Oh my god, what am I doing? I did not mean to dodge downwards there. Sure, like okay. Surely this is not the way we go. Surely not. What? Why did I... Oh, I touched that. That's why I died. Oh, we can stand there. Could I bring the bird with me? Might be a bit of a problem. Okay, is there anything else we can jump to here? This seems way too tight of a move to have to do. But we have seen jumps like this before. Wait. Hold up. What if we... not do that? And press the correct button. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, we just had to use the dang feather. Oh yeah, we have the feather, don't we? That's also true. I could have used that. Forgot about that one. Ah, it worked. We got through there anyway. Okay. If it works, it works. Find the lost corridor in the misty woods. Oh, we got through here. Or I found a thing? I don't know what I did. I got an achievement for something. Derived by the mist, they were lost in the woods. As you've seen, we can find really stupid solutions for problems that no one should do. But if they work, they work. And that's all that matters. Who cares if it's a sensible solution? Who cares if you should do it? It works, therefore it's correct. Atsu's torch, it was lost in this place. If we carry it to the Shrouded Lantern, it should show us the way. I wonder, like, what percentage of the abilities are actually required? Like, how much of the game could you cheese if you wanted to do some stupid shit? Now, I guess we gotta go around here? That usually means that something's changed. What if we just keep going? Oh, it respawned. Okay. Ah, here we go. New area. Wait, so there's definitely items I've missed then. Almost certainly. So my ZD0 Plus controller should be in by the end of this week. And if I like it enough, I might have to force myself to relearn the Xbox ABXY layout. What is the ZD0 Plus controller? The problem we now have is the game has... Why would you... Oh my god. It's the other... Oh, that one! Could I launch past it? We launch over here. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. Okay, that's fine then. I was just trying to launch to it just so we could... Just so I could possibly get a bit more high if I needed it. But if that... Yeah, if that works, then we do that. That's cool. Can I... Soul Link there. There we go. Oh, speaking of 8-bit dough, I found out something something recently. Let me just double check, make sure I'm not going to dox myself. Just 1 second. Does not have my... Oh, okay, we're good. So, we have a local tech franchise here called GB Hi-Fi, and apparently they have been selling 8-bit dough stuff for a while. I don't know when they started doing this, but there's like a local supplier here now. You can buy it directly from 8-bit dough, but like a big tech store here now sells it, which is cool. It's not their entire range, but it's certainly a lot of it. They sell a... Oh, it's a num... They sell a numpad. Okay, sure. That's cool. Haha! Go over Pro 2 and you'll understand why I love it. So is there anything that might be a little bit weird about it? Like, anything at all which maybe doesn't work perfectly on Linux? So I heard someone saying that, like, the back paddles at least on an old... Like, this might have been a couple of years ago. The back paddles couldn't be configured unless you did something on Windows. The Pro 2 has symmetrical sticks, which some people dislike. I'm kind of... I'm... For me, it kind of is what it is. Like, I've gotten used to both layouts. Let me have a look at the Pro 2. Ah, that one. That's the more like Nintendo-y sort of, the more Nintendo-y sort of one. Like the construction of it. Oh, you can remap with your phone. Oh. Okay, sure. I use the Pro 2 because of symmetrical sticks. That's fair. That's fair. As you can see, I'm playing with an Xbox controller. Like, I also very heavily use the PlayStation 1 as well. So for me, it's kind of a non-issue. Like, I thought I wouldn't like the Xbox controller when I first used it because of the what do you call it? The non-symmetrical sticks, I guess. I got used to it in like 30 minutes. And I had used an Xbox controller before, but I hadn't used it since the Xbox. And I was one of those people that had the like completely unusable Xbox controller, where it was like, hey, do you want an Xbox controller that no hand is big enough to hold? We make a fucking controller for Shaq. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. This game is chaos in combat. Okay, there we go. I can use asymmetrical sticks. Asymmetrical, that's the word I'm thinking of. Non-symmetrical. It's never as comfortable for me. Yeah, I get it. I think for racing games, I do prefer... I think for racing games, I prefer the PlayStation layout. For anything else, it kind of just is what it is. Like, honestly, even the Nintendo, the Nintendo button layout, I get used to it quick enough. Like, yeah, it feels off for me and I don't like it. But if someone wants to play, like, Smash, I'm not going to complain because it's a fucking... It's a Nintendo controller. Oops. That's clearly a new ability. They get scared. Wrong button. What do we, like, throw that at it? They don't stay out. What do we do it again? That's got to be another ability. Hopefully you start Ori 2 soon so you can see how different the combat is. That would be nice, because, yeah, the combat... the combat here is just, like, find the spot where you're not going to immediately die. Okay, so, yeah, here's a new ability. Tatsu used to climb the mountains high atop Sorrow Pass. When her brother's torch faded, she fell to the mist, where she lost her path. Climb. To use the ability, press and hold RT against a wall to travel along its surface. Ah! So now I don't have to do, like, the janky wall jump thing. Oh, and it didn't... Okay, so it just didn't want you to go over here before you were supposed to. I see. That makes sense. So I wonder how much we can navigate now that we have that. Why did I do that? I will say it is nice to have a game that just has a climb mechanism, so you don't have to abuse the way that wall jumping works. It's like what? Yo, Richie! I wish we got more games like the two Ori games, man. At least both games, at least with both the amount of content and polish they have. I've been saying before, like, I think Ori 1 is a product of its time. I think there are a lot of problems this game does have that are problems with it being an old indie game. I can't speak for the second game, because I haven't played it. I do think it's a really good game, don't get me wrong. And it's definitely a beautiful game. But it's very much a product of when it was made. Wait, can I not destroy those ones? Moon Studios cooked with the second game. And then they, Then you have a look at what they've done with their new game, and you're like, ah, okay. Oh! It doesn't want you to jump on it. It wants, okay, it's gonna force you to... It's gonna force you to do the climbing. I see. Yeah, have you seen the drama with their new game? I've never played the new game. It looks like ass. Ironic since it was made after they parted ways with Xbox. Yeah, so in case you're unaware, that for anyone who might be unaware, let me just show the game. No rest for the wicked. It's 60 Australian dollars.
You have with the ruins of those who thought.
Find some combat.
Why are you here? To help?
So it's basically... It's like an isometric Souls-style game, basically.
If the gate falls,
I
so may Sakura.
Maybe you want to call it like a slow Diablo,
Go,
something like
Sir.
that.
You must.
Now, take note of the review of the review score here. This is actually something very special. Let me show you the graph. So, when the new patch came out, people were saying it was garbage. Right here, this is where the studio, or the head of the studio, said that if they didn't start getting positive reviews, they may have to shut the studio down. So they basically guilt-tripped the fans of Moon Studios into, like, effectively positive review bombing the game after it had a god-awful patch. Yeah. And now they've got, like, this... There's, like... Their community is, like, split in half over this. Today in KD, I broke NeoChat Flatpak. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't your fault. Oh, if you jump near it, it changes. Oh! Hey, what? That doesn't sound cool. That's one way to put it. Basically, the head of the studio is kind of unhinged. Okay. Sweet. Woo! New map Vs. Where we go now? Where the fuck do we go? Back? No, wait. They went from making peak with the second Ori game to No Rest for the Wicked. I think No Rest for the Wicked looked like a really cool game when it first got announced. But if it had a bad patch, like, it had a bad patch, and, like, you should do something about the bad patch. Right? Like, you don't get to make a bad patch and then be like, oh, but it's early access, don't criticize us, right? Bro, do you see the thing I sent in the group chat about the guy on Reddit pissed about not being able to save his 7,800 tabs on fire? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I didn't see that. Wait, where did you send it? I don't see it. Unless it was yesterday? I'm not sure where that would be. This way? It was yesterday. Okay. Is that gonna stop? Oh! Fuck. Okay, so double jumps don't count as a jump. Unless you touch the ground. Fuck. Oh, so this one we got to do a lob for. I see. I think. Or do we dash? Ah, we air dash. Wait, what if you don't have an air dash? You just cooked, I guess? Oh. Lots and lots of hentais is always a good answer to go with. He then proceeded to insult every single person that replied. I love that the people that want answers to things and then don't actually want answers to things. Okay. Like, there's lots of people who, they like to complain about having problems, but they don't actually want a solution to a problem they have. And in fact, if you offer them a solution, they will get angry at you for offering it to them. One thing I will say is the platforming in Ori is definitely some of the more unique stuff I've seen. Fuck, wrong way. We go up there. Now we take this one, go there, and immediately cook it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's why we set a save point. Probably should save after I have the thing, not before. There we go. Easy. Ah, you found the link? Awesome. Let me have a look. Okay, what do we have here? I have about 7,800 tabs open. Please don't ask. And I wanted to bookmark all of these and sync them with my PC, but for some reason, this is proving to... For some reason, I wonder what that reason could be. All because Firefox Android still doesn't have something as basic as select all tabs. I will agree, fair enough. It probably should have that feature for just like a normal amount of tabs, right? Like you wanna take like 5 tabs, right? Understandable. Okay, I could see a use case for that. Since there isn't a select all tabs button, I tried using the next logical thing, share all tabs button, which copied all 7,000 tabs to the clipboard. This worked perfectly, except that only the URLs are copied, not the tab title. Oh my god. Meaning that half the data is missing. When I figured, because my phone is connected with Firefox Sync, I can probably bookmark all the sync tabs from my PC, just like you can do with normal tabs. Turns out, on the sync bar sidebar, the only right-click option available is open all in tabs, but not bookmark all tabs. So I dug around, found a console script. This saves all of the sidebar sync tabs into HTML file, which can import into bookmarks. This also worked perfectly, and also includes tab title, except the fact that the sync tabs sidebar only shows about 1,600 tabs from my phone, meaning that 1,600 tabs were saved to the file. There isn't a way, at least that I could find, to force the sidebar to show more tabs. It seems just to stop after a certain point, even after signing into sync on a 2-year-old release of Firefox, to see if there wouldn't be a limit there, but to no avail. Mobile web browser arse in general, my expectations for features in them are so low, so I don't even bother with shit like saving tabs. Fair, but also 7,000 tabs is especially fucking dumb. I read an offhand comment on this sub that you can copy all tabs through about debugging. I gave that a try. Apparently the debugger only shows actively loaded tabs. Yeah, because you can't have 7,800 tabs in memory on a phone. As a last resort, I installed this and this. Save tab URL, save tabs to HTML file. Okay. Unfortunately, the extension is only able to retrieve the data from the tab I'm currently looking at. Fair. Okay. At the time I spent trying everything, all the time I spent trying everything was nothing in the end. That is, unless I want to spend literal hours manually selecting every single tab I have open. I understand that Mozilla devs have a tough job and I appreciate their work, but for the love of God, how are there still basic features like this missing years after transition to Phoenix? That's not even to mention the bugginess, poor performance, and battery drain. I wonder why you have battery drain and poor performance! It's a mystery. Fucking mystery. Could not tell you. I guess they think adding shit like this is better for their efforts. What do we link to? Send from Firefox message added when sharing a page on Android. That is stupid. I don't know why that's a thing you would have. That's a bad feature. Let's see the comments. Maybe you don't have nearly 8,000 tabs open. Are you genuinely mentally challenged or what? The entire point is to bookmark. There is no bookmark all tabs that literally every other browser in existence has. My guy, how long does it take you to open 8,000 tabs? This is not a one-day effort. Unless you are, like, spending... okay, hold up. Let's just think about this. Let's assume... Okay, so let's assume, 12 times... Let's assume you're on the internet for 12 hours in a day. 12 times 60. Okay, let's assume you're on each page for a minute. That's at least 10 days. 10 and a bit days. And I'm assuming you're using each page from what... Look, maybe it's 8,000 Guna tabs. That's possible. Not to mention it shouldn't matter that I have 8,000 tabs open because they aren't even open. Only 1 out of 10 tabs at a given time are actually loaded with their page contents. If this was such an important feature for you, then maybe you should have checked to see if Firefox supported it before you started tab whoring like no man has before. If it's like this in every other browser in existence, yeah. If it's like this in every other browser, just use those browsers. What do you... you have to be fucking kidding me. That's like considering the back button as a feature. You don't need 8,000 tabs for this button to be useful. I will agree there. You don't need 8,000 tabs for this to be a useful button. But also, this is a self-inflicted problem. Bookmarks? Question mark. Either most of those tabs are useless and you'll never need it again, or there's a better way to solve your problem. Good to see Mozilla and the community adopting Apple's "you're holding it wrong" philosophy. You are the one person in the world who cares about 8,000 tabs. No one else does. I will say, this would be a relatively easy feature to add, and they probably should have it. But also, you're a fucking idiot, and this is self-inflicted. What a moron. What an absolute fucking moron. This being my first Brody stream where we derail from Ori to a Reddit thread within 15 minutes is so real. Yeah, this was what happens here. If someone sends me something stupid, I will probably take a look at it. Oi! Oh my god. Fuck. Oh! Oh no, we're good, we're good. What is... Okay. I guess there's no reason to go up there. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. Cool. People are stupid. I will say that. There is no reason to have 8,000 tabs open. Like, if you... I see my, the way my housemate does it as well. He also has, like, a shitload of tabs open. I'm just like... you know the browser can crash, right? Actually, no, let's not get that one. Let's leave that for a moment. I must have about 1,000 tabs open in Firefox Android right now. One day, I'll just delete all there and won't care. I think I probably have, like, 7, maybe. And most of the tabs I have open, I just wanted to, like, check something. It's like, oh, where can I get some Chinese food? Where can I, like... It's very, like, non-important tabs. Are you serious? Things not gonna change? There it is. Fuck. I have 4 and only one I always keep loaded as my work. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Where are we going? Do we go back up? Yeah, no, I think this is different. Oh my god, what is this fucking area? Yep, okay, this is different. What is that? I'm missing something here. I'm gonna reset that. Okay. How the fuck do we get through here? This... Wait. Because that is a ball of spikes, yes? Yes. I don't remember the last time I opened the browser on my phone. You know what? Let's find out right now. How many tabs do I have on my phone? So... I currently have 1 open, 7 inactive. Because I opened them over a month ago. There you go. 8 tabs. Okay, this doesn't make any sense as a section. Can I, like, break it? No, we can't break it. Actually, okay, no, okay, I think I see what it wants me to do here. It's just kind of tight jumping using the climb system. I don't like those jumps. 50 active, 1,000 inactive. Born choose mobile browsers are forced to install 500 apps that are each based on their own website. This is actually a very true thing. Yeah. You don't like... You don't know how many apps there are where you're like, oh, this is literally just a website. This has no reason to exist whatsoever. What am I doing? Oh my god. That one. Okay. I keep fucking forget. Like, I've gotten to the point now where the game has too many fucking buttons. I'm forgetting which buttons do what. Okay, let's do that. There we go, that's what we wanted. They're all just Chromium WebKit PWAs anyway. This is... Don't you love just... How many browsers are just WebKit based? Especially console browsers. Actually, console browsers being WebKit based is amazing. So many console exploits are based on the browser. Okay. I will be back in just a second, and we'll keep going with this. I hath returned. Oh, I saw a comment on here before. I wanted to see what it was. What is the Rust videos brought out some of the very intelligent individuals. There's a lot of people who get very fucking angry at the existence of MIT licensed code. Like, they think that if something is MIT licensed, then I guess the project is gonna die. For the life of me, I cannot believe... we have such naive folks in the Linux community. MIT does not require downstream projects to provide copies of the source change, nor patches. Not saying Ubuntu is going to do that, but there will be downstream projects that will not provide any of their changes to MIT code. That will cause issues down the road. Also, want to see how MIT/BSD play out. Just look at any BSD project out there. Have so many companies leeching off their code and not providing any improvements upstream. Do these people... Like, I think people genuinely misunderstand, like, the idea of the GPL. The GPL doesn't mean you have to give code back upstream. That's not what the GPL is. Like, are people genuinely this fucking stupid when it comes to licenses? Like, I don't understand, right? Like, what is... Like, where did this idea come from? That, like, you need to give code back. Like, no. It just has to be released. I really do not understand some of these people, man. What is this one? There's also lots of people arguing... lots of people arguing from the position that... like, it's like you get lots of the memory safety haters who don't understand that basically everything out there is is written in a memory safe language, except for C projects. They confuse free software culture with actual license requirements. I think that's a good way to put it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is a really good way to put it. Also, I love this idea that, like, MIT and BSD projects don't thrive. It's just like, how delusional do you have to be to, like, think that is the case? Like, some of the biggest projects in the world are MIT licensed. It's like, oh no, if something's MIT licensed, that means it's like no one's gonna even like commit code to it. It's not that MIT is the most popular license in the open source world. No, that's impossible. That couldn't be the case. That goes entirely against the narrative I have. MIT license haters should meet in real life. I don't think people even realize how much MIT software they use. And like... MIT's BC license project tend to succeed when they have a sufficient level of complexity to disincentivize private forks. Well, there's also that, but also a lot of things don't really have a reason to have a private fork, right? Like the example that keeps coming up, like the video I put out today was about sudo RS. Like, can anybody give me a single reason why a company would want to have a proprietary version of sudo RS? Like... you can like argue about like different useful things. Like, yeah, sure, whatever. But like, why would anybody want to maintain a private fork of sudo? Like, what financial benefit would it provide them to do this? Okay, what are the reasons? I would like to hear them. Wait, am I missing something? I just did a loop. Oh, wait, maybe we need to go up here. Okay, this looks different. Integration of custom workflow engines. This is commonly surprisingly common with audit D replacement. Supporting custom authentication, authorization systems, classes. Okay, that's fair. But at the same time, like, what? Okay, here's a better question. What would be lost by allowing that to happen? Right, like if something is if you're dealing with some custom auth system, like, is there really any benefit to the general public to have that be released publicly anyway? Integrating a part of a larger tool with custom functionality, look at alternatives. That's fair, but all of these sort of link back to, I have some custom system that no one else cares about. So, like, there's not really anything lost by making that proprietary. In this, like, custom not equal not Pam. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Very difficult fight this is. Okay. I assume we need to be here. Currently, if you want to have web-backed auth, a fork of pseudo-RS would be a way to do this. Fair? I'm just not seeing why this would be a bad thing to allow to happen, right? Like that. This is like where everything sort of stems back to. And at the end of the day, if someone wanted to do that, they could just spin their own thing anyway. Like okay. In case you're unaware of what I'm getting at, like there is a not small contingent. Oh my god. Wait, do I have to do that again? Oh my fucking god. There is a not small contingent of people who seem to think that the reason why utils and things like that are being considered are so that, like, I guess the idea is to allow MIT code to, like, take over the world, to like, you know, we can, like, make it all proprietary and make Linux proprietary sort of deal. Like, this is the dumb things that I've been seeing in my comments. I'm not saying I would let, I'm not saying it's bad to let it happen. I'm just saying that I can. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can agree with you. There's definitely some value in a system like that. Absolutely. Fair enough. But I just don't see the value in disallowing that. Well, you can look for his IP ownership where they can get it. That's, I guess. Oh, if we aim that at it. Oh, that does more damage. There we go. And piece of licensed software lets them create forks or integrate code they own and build more IP for the company. Again, not saying it's bad or good, but I can see where the fear comes from. At the end of the day, though, it's like, okay, if that happens, well, it's not like the C alternatives go away, right? Like, or the open source alternative, like the MIT versions go away, right? Like, even if they did decide to do that, like, you could just have, like, a Volky situation again, where they're like, oh, they have one bad actor, everyone's like, okay, we're just gonna go to this other thing instead. Okay. Now, what are we doing with this? What? I think a larger thing is that Canonical Ubuntu is trying to become more friendly in the embedded space, which takes copyleft stuff. That's fair. That's fair. Woo! Yeah, the CLA, like, I'm always wary when a project has a CLA. It's just like, we all know why you include a CLA. It's you want the benefits of open source, but you want to treat things like a commercial project. This is why I'm happy that Fedora, like, did away with that a long time ago. Like, Fedora never really had, like, a really strict CLA, even when it did have one that was more, like, officially a CLA. My understanding, it was, of the CLAs that are out there, it was still a pretty lax one. And also didn't necessarily fully apply to Fedora anyway. It was sort of like a holdover from RHEL. But this was a long time ago that it had the CLA. Like, very, very long time ago. Well, I guess holdover from Red Hat Linux, not RHEL. I guess it would have been. We lit the shrouded lantern. It lifted the haze. Ori, the key to the Forlorn Runes, the Gumon seal has been revealed. We found the Gumon seal. Using this key, you can gain entrance to the Forlorn Runes. The Elemental Wind is deep within the Forlorn Runes. South of this place is not far from here. I can show you the way. The benefit of distros Ubuntu or Fedora is the hope of good hardware compatibility. Well, at the end of the day, like, you can get good hardware compatibility and everything. It's just a matter of whether it's configured out of the box or not. Oh, down there. Oh! God damn it. We're fine. Luckily, I saved before. Oh, I saved after that thing, so I don't have to go through that section again. Let's use some orbs here so we can get some health back. And immediately lose it. Here we go. That's what I meant. Just configure out of the box in those. Yeah. Well, even then, Ubuntu is gonna skip over a lot of things that aren't like Ubuntu's not like a gaming distro, right? Like there are gonna be certain pieces of hardware that are not being included. Oh my god. I do not like this location. "2025 is the year of Linux gaming." Of the years that could be the year of Linux gaming, it's certainly of them. Like, I don't like the idea of just having hope for it, just like without anything happening. But I do think things are definitely in a much better state than they've been in, like, ever, really? Oh, have you guys seen the End of 10 initiative? I've got a video coming out on it very soon. Probably tomorrow? I don't know, maybe day after. Oh, actually, wait. No, day after would be Saturday, so it would be Sunday then. It will be coming out soon, though. It's been hosted on the, it's a really weird website. So it's hosted on KDE infrastructure. Okay, let me just show you. The End of 10. Here it is. End of 10. Support Windows 10 ends on October 14. Microsoft wants you to buy a new computer, but what if you could make your current one fast and secure again? It's basically just like shilling Windows, shilling Linux and all of that. But there was another link here yesterday. But it has a list of like repair cafes and Linux user groups. Section on here on events upcoming at various places, a lot of them in Europe. And look at this screenshot. This is a very weird screenshot. So we have some generic unnamed desktop with libidwaiter app, 4 libidwaiter apps, and then one random KDE app. This is such a bizarre screenshot. Like, I don't think it's a screenshot. I think this is a collection of images of applications from FlatHub, probably. And they've been, like, merged together in GIMP. Because there's no, like, desktop elements here. It's just, like, generic Linux desktop. But, like, with it being a bunch of libidwaiter apps, it's really funny when you look down here. Go to the website source. It's on invent.kde.org. So it's on KDE infrastructure. But it's this, like, weird whatever the hell this image is. I know I saw some GNOME people in here the other day. With KDE people here. KDE people. If we go back early enough, What is... Yeah, here we go. Tobias Bernard from GNOME. Like, this is such a weird website. Host on KDE architecture, or host, at least the GitLab is, with like a bunch of GNOME software, no mentions of KDE or GNOME anywhere on it besides right here with the, okay, no, it actually is on KDE infrastructure as well. Okay, yeah, they are doing the hosting. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. It's such a weird site, but, you know, like, things like that aren't going to get people to just use Linux. But what is going to get people to use Linux? What is going to get people to use Linux is there are probably people in your life that you know who you could swap to, who, like, you know, who are, like, complaining about Linux or complaining about Windows. They don't want to use Windows 11, all this sort of stuff. That you can probably get to use Linux if you try. Ah, there's one there. We'll do that. Like, I don't think that the end of Windows 10 is going to be this this big automatic growth of Linux. But it is a chance for people that you know who aren't using Linux, who are like really not liking Windows. It is really a chance to like talk to those people and actually try to get them to try it. Fuck. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's got to be another ability then that we can get. My friend started using it because he got a forced update in the middle of an important Google Meet. He had to reconnect with his phone. I have known multiple people with that problem. Yeah, that's always a fun one. Oh, I think grabbing onto the wall counts as resetting your jumps. Maybe not. Oh, hello. Haha! What's over here? Like, my housemate, he's talked a bit about considering it. Right? Like, it's just, for him, it's just a matter of, like, work software. And I think that's the case for a lot of people. It's always going to be a matter of, I need a piece of software for work, whether it's the Microsoft suite or something like that. I think people that have that issue, like that is a totally fair, totally legitimate issue to have. Oh, we got it. Whew, that was the last one we had as well. I think this is just an optional area down here, maybe? Wait, there's water over there. Hold up. I'm curious about that. Wait, I had to have missed something there, surely. Nope! Okay, well, we'll come back to that bit in a second. Fuck! God damn it. Did not see those. Did not see those ones. Now, where is this water? And why did I not go into it? Oh, there's a bridge there, that's why. That would explain thy problem. There's literally like a nightmare. Just your computer can say, fuck you, and just shut down suddenly with no warning if you need Windows to work. I guess that sucks, but understand. Yeah, I don't... I can't even imagine being in a situation where I would like put you in a situation where you want to put up with that. If I needed to use Windows for a job, it would be squarely in either a virtual machine or a clear separate machine that has nothing to do with my main system. Fuck! God damn it. Now we gotta do that stupid fucking throw again, or we kill ourselves. I didn't want to do that first. I wanted to kill myself afterwards. Okay, there we go. Bye. Now, this is a cooked throw. I think that's fine. Oh, easy. Wow, that was super easy that time. Holy. Okay, I'll take it. And we save there. That's why we saved there. That is exactly why we saved there. Oh. Oh, God, another one. Okay, okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Right. I see. Shouldn't be that difficult. It's just a matter of... This is just angle... What? Good job, Birdie. Okay. Okay, that's that one. Let's do that properly now. Got it? Hey, there we go. I'm happy that I'm in a situation where I can just like daily drive Linux and not have to deal with anything happening on Windows. macOS I can tolerate, right? I don't like macOS, but if you put me in front of a system, I can deal with it. But like, it's been so long since I've daily drove Windows that anytime I get asked about something on Windows and like how to fix something, I have to think about it for a bit. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing on that OS anymore. Fuck. God damn it, the save point's there. Okay. Let's do that again and not fuck it up this time. Got it. Perfect. I can't say macOS too restricted. Fair enough. I get that. I know, it just feels more pleasant to use. Like, when I use Windows, it feels like it kind of just feels like a really badly designed Destro environment, right? Like, you're just using some, like, niche Destro environment that, like, hardly anyone uses, hardly anyone works on. It has no UX team. It just feels like a mess of different things over the years, and nobody really knows why or how anything came to be. That's how it feels running anytime I use Windows. At least on macOS, it does feel like a polished experience. No! I need some blue orbs so I can save. Okay. I really don't like that the save is tied to my energy. So if I don't have any energy, I cannot save. Why is that not a save point? Like, there are a lot of things in this game which, in a lot of modern indie titles, would just be treated as save points just to be convenient and be nice. Like, picking up items, those would be a save point in a lot of modern indie games, things like that. And they probably should be. Okay, come on. Okay, I'm not gonna fight you because I want just one little crystal. Come on! Surely there's gotta be something! This is the worst section of the game right now. Not even because of the game. Just because the game doesn't want to fucking give me any save points. Am I playing on Wayland? Yes. I'm using LabGPC where X-Wayland comes activated, but activating X-Wayland in Y difficulty because GDK backhand X11 just command doesn't work with it. But using Flatpak was able to do it by bypass by disabling Wayland. Wait, I've never had an issue where I need to like do any workarounds to get things working in Wayland. Okay. There's gotta be something somewhere, surely. Somewhere nearby. Lisa's health. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. That's a easy clean kill. God, what? Why was that there? Come on, get over here. Okay, take that. Just anything, anywhere, something, please. Okay, we can't go down there because we need to break a thing. Let's take you out. Okay. Now if we take you. And then you roll down here. And then do that. And it doesn't break it. Of course it doesn't. So I guess you gotta break it from the other side then, maybe? Oh wait, maybe it got stuck there. Oh, I think I understand what happened here. Yeah, I see. It got stuck there. Wait, why is that one respawning? Okay, actually, you know what? That's a great way to clear it out if you fuck it up. Okay, almost had it. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything. No. The answer is a fat no. Unless maybe you can, like, make it somehow explode on that one specific bit. Yes, yes, yes! Okay. Oh my god, there we go, we found it. Holy! Once lush and green and now covered in... I'll deal with your bullshit in a minute. Woo! Such a fucking nightmare. Okay. What ability is this? What do we got here? Those who didn't escape, paid with their lives. Maybe we don't get an ability here. Ah! Okay, so it's another one of these ones. Wait, there's an item down there. Why is it... Wait, down where? Ah! Okay. Okay. Up there, up there, up there, and there we go. Save again, and... Whew! Forlorn Runes. The Forlorn Runes, here's where the Gumon live. They build miraculous structures and infuse them with the light of the spirit tree, which keeps them safe. Right? Oh no. Will the config directory pollution ever be solved? What do you mean? I'm not sure. That's the place where you're supposed to pollute stuff. These Gumon were frozen, unable to escape. When the element of winds lost its light, these runes must have turned into their grave. Oh, that would be hot. The Gumon were crafty inventors. They had foreseen a bright future that never came. Look at this light vessel. They were able to store the light of the spirit tree within. Oh, is that like a... It's a cold... Okay, it's a cold orb. Okay. Oh, yay! My favorite. Oh, I love gravity changing directions. Oh, yay! Oh, this is my favorite kind of game interactions. This never causes any problems whatsoever. Yippee! Why do game devs insist on using this terrible mechanic? Also, it is actually flipped controls. So when I'm upside down, I actually have to push in the opposite direction to go. Oh, okay, we had to drop it there. I see. That makes sense. Yippee! Then we do that one. At least the orb does follow me. I'll give it that. Okay, at least their attacks don't do anything weird with gravity as well. So you can kind of hide from stuff that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. Okay. Isn't gravity cool? So cool. Oh, and I can't do that when that's there either. Okay, I guess we just fucking wing it. I do not know how to get hit there. There it is. There we go. I'm sure there was another way the game wanted me to do that, but if it works, it works. Maybe I should save, actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Surprisingly, this isn't hurting my brain as much as... I was gonna say, not hurting my brain as much as these normally do, and then I change everything I say. Fuck that. Okay. I should just turn my head. That's honestly what I do a lot of the... Like, anytime a game does this normally, I'll just, like, look at it like this. Like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I get that. At least this is a mechanic, like, in this section. And it's, like, tied to this orb. It's not, hey, have a gravity flip ability. Because that would be way worse. Okay. It's a good level. Immediately dies, jinxing yourself every time. I misjudged the jump for that one. There, go there, go there. Okay. Okay. Somehow didn't fuck that one up. Okay. Put that there. Let's go over here. Why can we go? Why is this here? What is the use case? Oh, I see. I see what the fuck. Okay, I'm gonna just kill myself. I don't want to do that again. I see what we're doing here. Sleepy time, night bro. Catch you later. Enjoy your sleep. So I think I know what we're doing here. And I think I didn't have to do it this way. I think I've way overthought the problem. Okay. And then I underthought the problem. I reckon you could probably do it from that other bit, but... Oh, God. What I think we need to do is... redirect the... Wait, you know what? Let's do it from this side. This might actually be easier. Do it here. And let's not bash my head into it. Yeah, this might be the easier way to do it. So, what we do... Oh! Is this a thing we need to do? If that's not a thing, it looks like we can like break that, but I might be imagining that. If that's not a thing we can do, then this is a giant waste of time. But I'm gonna try it. We can definitely fuck it up, that's for sure. I don't know if this is a thing. It looks like a thing. Otherwise, I'm so confused why the energy pellet is even here. God. Oh my God! I get distracted by the dumbest side projects you can think of. Okay, it's not a thing. That was just a waste of time. I don't know why that's even there then. Oh, pick that up and do that. I guess that's just like a tight jump. I don't know. I saw a shiny thing, and I saw a thing that you can direct into a thing. Like that immediately tells, like, immediately makes me think there's something there. There we go. Nope. That's what we saved. Grab that, grab that. Haha! Yeah, there we go. Oh, yay! Wait. How? I'm... Wait, I don't know why the gravity goes in that direction. Fuck. Oh, okay, right. So, okay, if you walk up the... Okay, I get it. That makes sense. Can I explain what I'm getting? No, but I get it. Maybe I shouldn't try to do that in like one move. I should just wait there for it to come back. But it is nice when you can do that. Oi! What? I pressed the button! What do you mean? There we go. Ah, yes, perfect. Oh, hold up. Do I have to make sure my gravity is already... Because I think what it's wanting me to do here is let go of it and ride the wind, I think? Maybe not. I'm so confused what this is. If I go here, we can stand there. If we let go, we just fall down. Wait. Oh, hold up. Okay. Maybe you can, like, jump to it? That doesn't seem right. Can I... Okay, I can't lob stuff like this. Because this might not even be, like, the approach that I need to be doing. What the fuck is the... If I'm missing something right now... I think this is the first time the game's stumped me with puzzles. Because I have ideas about what it could be, but like nothing's clicking in a way that makes sense. Huh. Did you say 428 deaths? Fuck. Okay, maybe we've died a couple of times. Sorry, my Twitch chat died on my side. I didn't even see that you were saying things. What was almost correct? What were you saying was almost there? Yeah, what is the approach here? Fuck. Wait. Walk around the thing. Walk around the thing? But if I walk around the thing, don't I fall off? Oh my god, I don't fall off. Oh my... Okay, I didn't realize I could do that. Holy... Okay. I should have tested all the things I had available to myself. Okay, that was just me being fucking stupid. No questions about that. Can I get back up from this point? Yeah, okay, I guess I just have to like, redo the puzzle. Okay, that's fair. Okay, well that makes things a million times easier now. Okay, this puzzle's a lot worse than I thought it was. Not as bad as I thought it was. I just need to fucking pay attention to the abilities I actually have. Fuck. My bad. There we go. Puzzle make brain hurt. It's not even a hard puzzle. I just didn't even think of the what I could do. Oops. Okay. Put that one there. Now. Oh, I think we just jump with the orb. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Walter White? Got it. That was dumb. I have never watched Breaking Bad. I don't know anything about it. Timing! Timing's also important. I only know the memes. There's a lot of series like that. Speaking of only knowing the memes, I think that's how DMC5 by Netflix managed to happen. Fuck. Okay, and then we do that, and then we don't fuck up again. That way. There, and now we're good. What? What? Damn it. Okay, maybe when I get to the next non-dying point, we save. Yes. No! Got the timing wrong there. Apparently it's one of the greatest pieces of fiction ever made. I need to see it. Like, I remember when Breaking Bad was airing, everyone was talking about, oh, Breaking Bad's so amazing, Breaking Bad's incredible. And I'm just like, man, I'm over here watching some fucking anime. What's a Breaking Bad? I did watch the early parts of Game of Thrones. I will say that. But there was a time where I was not watching any live action stuff, any Western stuff. Wait, hold up, that can hurt me? I thought wait. I thought this guy was hitting me before and it wasn't hurting me. Was my hitbox just weird and different? Maybe that's the case. I think I watched like the first... I watched up to the Red Wedding. So whenever the Red Wedding happened in Game of Thrones, that's when I stopped watching. Not because I didn't like it after that, but because I had caught up and then I got distracted. Good decision. So I've heard in retrospect. Wait, no, we're gonna save. We're gonna save here. We're gonna save here. And then we're gonna do the stupid thing. Gravity! Okay. Oh, it goes that direction. Oh, lovely. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's do another save there. Oi, shut the fuck up, unsafe zone. Fuck you. I'll show you an unsafe zone. Nope, too early, too early. Okay. Go there, go there. I think we have to wait till it's almost gone through. Like there. There we go. I'll be back in just a second. We'll finish, I reckon we'll finish as much as we can of this segment off, and then we'll go to React. Hello. I didn't realize the game was tabbed out. Did you heavily dislike something about Season 3? Season 3 of... Oh, Mr. Robot. No. No, I love Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot's amazing. I just haven't gotten around to it. I have absolutely no problem with this robot whatsoever. The only reason I have not finished it is purely out of distraction. Uh-huh. Fuck. I definitely still plan to finish it at some point. It's just a matter of actually doing so. This is not where I'd intended to be, but it technically works. And you know what? That's exactly that is the right kind of working. There we go, look at that. Worked perfectly. I don't think that was the intended method to do that. Okay, we still need to be on there though. God damn it. Wait. How did it... Have I... Hold up. Have I... Am I missing something? Did I loop back or something? But I'm so confused. I confused myself at some point. I don't know what happened there. Either I'm actually stupid and didn't realize something happened there, or the map. Whatever. We're not even gonna worry about that. I'm gonna kill myself first. No, I love the series. Fuck. Okay, maybe do the first jump properly. Then we go that one. And then we jump there. And we go there. And we go there. And over this. Okay, good. And now we just fall. Yeah, that works. Yeah. And that should be the door. Perfect. Send you back there. And there we go. By the way, the Anubis interview was great. The guy was really fun. I really enjoyed the Anubis interview. That was a real fun one. I definitely will have to do another one like that again. Is that death? No. Oh. That's cool. The shrine must have powered all that they had built. Look at it now. Look what it did. The Tekara Dave is such a ship. Yes, I know. Oh, I was looking at my Discord earlier. I don't know how long he's been in there. But I'll show you.
Imagine a world.
This guy has just been chilling in my Discord. I don't know how long he's been here for. I don't know when he showed up. He didn't have a leaf next to his name. So he's probably been here for a while. And he just like randomly said hi. Like mate, I don't know, man. Like if you have a YouTube channel or something, or you have like a cool project, feel free to announce yourself when you show up. I wonder if Gumo knows of their fate. I hope he can give us that we live and they are gone. Oh my god! What? We're good. That one? Go up there. Okay, now what's the deal here? I guess here, yeah, okay, here's just more climbing. That's fine. Listen to scene. The elemental wind lies before us, stored in the heart of this place. Oh, hello. These ruins are all that is left of the Gumon, reminding us of their fate. Losing the ones that he loved, Gumo is the last of his kind. Ori, we shall bring back the light for Nibel and the memory of the Gumon. Let us restore the element of winds. Yatta! Moved by their words, he decided to act. Okay, it's gonna be... These escape sequences are interesting, to say the least. I think I don't like this one as much as the first one. Also, the music's probably really fucking loud now, isn't it? What am I missing? I'm gonna turn the music down. It actually has gotten really loud. Okay, chill here a little bit. Okay, there. And Mal got sold recently. I didn't know the details of who they were sold to. But yeah, Mal. My understanding is things have sort of gotten like too big, and the platform doesn't really have a good way to make money. Like, it's tried to integrate stuff over the years, but, like, it's Mal. Okay, take that one. go! Lovely. There's a time limit. Oh, that's great. You have to get on the first shot or you're cooked. Okay. Are you... Wait, maybe I can do... Okay, hold on. We can just sit there. Okay, we can just sit on the thing and let it shoot the thing. I don't have to re-aim it. There we go. And I kind of get it, right? Like, how do you monetize a website like Mao? Like, what can you monetize? Better question. What can you monetize? Not even what do you monetize? Because if they took away things like custom profiles, like stuff that like makes Mao Mao, it's like, and it's not like there's just no websites that like. Oh wait, there isn't a time limit. Oh, you can just. At least I don't think there is. You can dodge that. Like, when you start monetizing things by taking features away, it only works if you don't have direct competition. And Mao, look, I know some people kind of like Mao as a community. They're fucking weirdos. Oh my god. I always hate these sections. Do they need to monetize Mao? Servers are expensive. Okay, then we do that. Trigger that one. Can I save here? No, I can't. Okay, they didn't trigger it. Okay, there we go. That triggered the event. Didn't go high enough. Okay. Oh my... What the fuck is this? Why the fuck are these escape segments here? This is my last shot. If we fail it this time, we'll do it next time. Because if I quit here, like, that's my save point. Okay. Do trigger this. No, didn't trigger it. There we go. Go back here. Okay, my bad. That's next time. Do it next time. Don't care. Nope. That's a next time problem. Anyway. So, what do we have to react to? I've not checked the thing. Let me check. Oh, let me swap this category over to that one. Just chatting. There we go. There we go. Probably not going to stick around until the 6-hour mark today. But we'll have a look at what we have. Oh, actually, this is a This is actually an interesting one. So have you guys ever run into this issue where you just have so many fucking games? Look for the moron theory. I'll have a look at that one in a second. You have so many games, but you're like, I don't know what game to play. I have no games to play. It's the same problem you have with Netflix, where you have this giant catalog and you're like, I don't know what to pick. Now, for me, I don't just like browse to find something. If I'm going to go watch something, if I'm going to play something, I have like a specific thing in mind. But there's a lot of people out there who do... It's like... Well, there's like a specific psychological term for it, and it's the same reason why... let's imagine like an ice cream store. An ice cream store with less flavors is going to feel more satisfying because you don't feel like you're missing out on something, right? Like, if you play one game, you're not playing another game. The Gamers Joint uploaded a Kingdom Hearts 4 video. Jesus Christ, he works fast. Yeah, it's just choice paralysis. Yeah, exactly. So let's have a look at what this one is.
There is just too much. Like, it's actually getting ridiculous at this point. There are just way too many games to play.
True.
But there's also, like, nothing to play. I have such a...
This is the reason why I wanted to watch this video. Look at this absolutely incredible selection of video games. This is amazing. Okay, minus... he does have DMC Devil May Cry, which is very, very amusing. But look at this. Ico, Metal Gear Solid 3, Most Wanted, Gran Turismo 4, Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith, God of War 2, San Andreas, Vice City, COD 3, Tekken 6. Man, what a selection of games this is. Also Black Flag over there, which is also nice.
A big metaphorical pile of games that I want to get to. Games that I want to spend more time with. Games that I want
Wait, how long do you have in
metaphorical
Doom?
pile of games that I want to get to. Games that
85 minutes. Yeah, there's a number of games that I'm like that with. Side note, since we're talking about Mal, analysts is so stingy with their storage, they don't let you directly upload images into your post. You need to either use Imgur or some other service. I don't use any of these platforms for posting. I don't care. Unlimited games, but no games is what we're watching.
I want to spend more time with. Games that I want to finish. And most of all, games that I haven't even started yet. So why is it...
Let's not talk about how many of those games I have on, how do we, on Steam, how do you sort by playtime? Hours played, here we go. Oh, it was already on hours played. Let's go, okay, let's go, all games, hours played. How do I see the whole shelf? Or how do I see the whole list? Can I just scroll? Okay, we can just scroll. Let's see how quickly it takes to get down to no hours. 23 minutes in Cuphead. Second Ori game. I've played Dark Souls 1 on console. This is a bit different. This game takes 15 minutes to finish, so I have finished that one. Sakura Clicker, we played for 5 minutes. This I just tested to make sure it would boot on my Steam Deck, and now we're at the 0 hour mark. Now we are... Why so much in venture capitalist? How much was it? I don't even know. Where was it? Venture... Oh, 3. Probably because I've left the game on overnight a number of times. That would be why. But like, look at this. Look at how quickly we get into no hours. AI Somnium, which Ren gave me. 30XX, not played. Another Crab's Treasure. Bunch of Atelier games. Actually, a lot of Atelier games. Not played the Batman Arkham series. Binding of Isaac. I've played these on console. Not this one. Played this on console as well. Never played Bullied. Chained Echoes. Coffin of Andy and Laylee. Crash. Insane Trilogy. Crystal Project. Crypt of the Necrodancer. I played this on console. A bunch of the Disgaea games. Dishonored. I played this on console. Dust. Never played GTA 5, Half-Life 2. Man, Lies of P I have in here. Oh, man. I've not played the later volume. I thought I played Nekopara Volume 2. Okay, maybe I hadn't. Man, I know that feeling. Too many games.
When I sit down to play something, I stare blankly at my library of like hundreds of games. And
I'm the kind of person who likes to just play one game and finish that game, and then I decide later on.
I feel like there's actually nothing. Most of these games I have consciously bought.
Or what I'll do is I'll just play the one comfort game. And this is what FF14 was for a long time. I've probably got like over 1,000 hours in that game. If you have a game that you can put shitloads of time into, it's gonna... When you're like, I don't know what to play, it's just like, you just go to that one.
At some point or another. So I definitely want to give them all a try, at the very least. And despite the ever-growing pile of games...
The problem is Steam makes it so easy to just hoard games and never play them. Dead Cell's my comfort game for a long time. Yeah, I know that feeling. For me, Hades 1 was like that. Obviously, FF14, RuneScape when I was younger.
I need to get to the ever-growing...
Comfort game? The game that you don't have to think about anything new. The game... There's another game I've not played. The game that you know the controls of, you know how to play it. You can just like boot it up and just get right into it.
Backlog. I'm still just gonna start a new Minecraft world. I think a trap I fall into is waiting for the perfect mood.
Actually, Stardew Valley is another good example. I have gone to Stardew Valley so many times wanting to play all the way through it. Then I play the opening segment again and never do any of the later stuff I've not done.
To play a game, especially when it's one I know I should enjoy. I bought Hotline Miami for dirt cheap, even cheaper, apparently, on Steam about 2 Black Fridays ago. Everything about Hotline Miami seemed like 5 kilometers up my alley, and so my expectations were set pretty high. And to make sure I got the maximum possible amount of enjoyment out of this game, I didn't play it for a really long time as I waited for the Hotline Miami mood to finally hit. I have done this.
I've been like that with certain anime series as well, where I watch the first season, the second season, and then it's like, I don't want to finish it until like years later.
So many games at this point, like it's actually stupid. The idea of waiting for the perfect mood for a game is 95% of the time just pure procrastination and a waste of time. That remaining...
You are procrastinating is what you're doing.
5% of the time, however, are for more broad moods that I think you really need for certain types of games. If you're currently feeling impatient or short-tempered or just not in the mood for a tough battle, maybe don't try a Soulsborne game right now. You'll end up just hating the game because you weren't ready to play by its rules. Similarly, if you're in the mood for some high-octane action, like right this instant, maybe don't play Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley or Pokemon right now. That aside, just about all the time waiting for a certain mood to play the right game is just a crap excuse.
You want to talk about playing classics as well? Like, I've not played Shadow of the Colossus.
Bad habit. A habit that prevents me from trying out new games that I want to play and falling back on what's familiar and what's easy to play. This is why I have over 200 hours in Overwatch.
Steam. Oh, it's only 100 hours in Marvel Rivals. Not that much. Yeah, PoE on the other hand. PoE on the other hand. We can talk about that one. Yeah.
The time it takes from the initial we should play Overwatch itch and actually getting into a match with all my friends is so quick. It's like damn near instant. Battlefield 1, for example.
How many in Yakuza? It's across the franchise, so it's not the same sort of deal. Like, I don't play the Yakuza games until the end of time. I finish the game. Yakuza 0, we have 80 hours in, 3, 30 hours, 4, 40 hours. 5, I'm still playing, 80 hours right now. Kiwami 1 is 50 hours. Kiwami 2 is 60 hours. Yeah.
Of a game as it is, it can sometimes take more than half an hour to just load up the game, try to get all my friends into a party, find a match that isn't full or empty, and then successfully join it with everyone else.
Yeah, Battlefield 1's a little
It
dead.
just takes too long. Like, by the time we get in the game, I've lost my will to play the game. I'm not in it anymore. And it's such a shame because when this game works, it is so fun. It is like such a good first-person shooter. Why does it take an hour to get into a match? Why does it take an hour to get everyone into a
Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going? We are watching someone talk about the idea of choice paralysis. And, I fully agree. The idea that you have these things that are just comforting that you go back to. How many hours do I have in Hades 1? I wanted to say that Hades 1 was like that, but maybe not. Hades 1. Oh, it's only 50 hours in Hades 1. Okay, not as much as I thought. Yeah, I thought it was a lot more.
party. I hate EA so much.
True.
Well, sometimes I load into a game I haven't played in quite.
There have been a number of times I've been bored and just did like a rerun of Dark Souls 1. Just like, oh, I want to do like, I want to do this, I want to do that. What about FF14? That's on XIV launcher. I don't want to know how many hours I've got in that. I really don't want to know. Whereas Ori, we are in the React segment now.
A while, and I feel bombarded with weird control schemes or forgotten story.
Oh, that was
moments.
the axe you get from cutting off the dragon's tail on the bridge.
And I feel bombarded with
Garbage
weird
weapon.
control schemes or forgotten story moments or whatever objective I was previously busy with. This is why
that
I
Animal?
have actually finished so few Zelda games.
I have never finished a single Zelda game, in fact. Not a one.
Even though I love them so much. I'll binge one of them, put it down for a decent chunk of time for whatever reason, and then by the time I pick it up again,
Oh, it's Rain
I feel
World.
so lost that I either want to just drop it and play something else or start the game from scratch. The issue with returning to complicated games can easily be solved by just playing shorter games, finishing a game.
Yeah, I do find myself going back to a game. Like, okay, if I haven't played a game like a Souls game for a while, right? I can't just jump back into a save file where I'm like, oh, I don't like. Okay, Dark Souls 1 maybe, but like Dark Souls 2 or yeah, actually maybe Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is a better example. I've not finished that one. If I was to jump back into my Dark Souls 3 save now, I would have no idea what's going on. I would just restart the game.
Rolling credits is always so satisfying, no matter how long it took, which makes shorter games and experiences so refreshing. For example, my friends and I finished Fly Night recently.
Oh, that's a really cool game. I've not played it yet.
It's a bug.
I need to do that.
Dungeon crawler, which is just silly, short, and sweet. I finally bought Animal Well a couple weeks back, and I finished it in like 2 or 3 sittings. And it was such a great game. I enjoyed every minute of it. You could definitely make the argument that these games would be better if they were longer in some ways, but
Sure.
it's just so nice to finish a game in a reasonable amount of time. There are just way too many games to get to. I can't be spending 6
Bree, what's your Celeste playtime? That's a good question. Let's find out. Celeste. We are at 38 hours. Yeah, pretty good.
hours on all of them. You could so easily beat Animal Well like 3 or 4 times before Starfield starts to get good.
Before Starfield loads.
There's also definitely something to be said about
Yeah,
my
that's another thing. I hate when people say, oh, play the game longer, it gets good. Nah, bitch, I got better things to do.
price priority with games. The idea of the ratio of money spent on the game and time spent on that game lingers pretty heavily on me. I paid a lot of money for a good condition copy of the original Demon's Souls on PS3. And the idea that money leaving my account is enough of a reminder that I should probably play it more.
I don't want... How much is... How much is a physical copy of Demon Souls? How much is this shit going for on eBay nowadays? Probably some stupid number. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Yeah, okay, upwards of $200 Australian. Yeah, that's what I would have expected.
Love talking about the games I play, and I love making these videos here on YouTube. And so, as a video game talking person on YouTube, I feel like it's pretty important for me to play as many games as possible, as many different...
The Ender Dragon in Hardcore, 500 mil GT Online net worth, caught like 100 cool Pokemon in Pokemon Go, banned on Roblox for swearing, owned 2 separate copies of Metal Gear Solid 3, 100% beat Lego Star Wars 3, never won a round of Bed Wars, biggest Mad Dog McCree fan in 2025.
kind of games as possible, even if I don't finish them all, just because I think it makes my opinion more informed, credible, or whatever. Which makes it feel doubly extra lame when I'm playing the same usual games rather than trying out new ones. I have never played a Yakuza game, and thus...
What do you mean you've not... Fucking... What do you... Go play Yakuza!
My Mario opinions are invalid. So what's the moral of the story here? I have bad gamer habits that I fear are pretty common. Gamer procrastination is a really serious issue. Ask yourself if you actually want to play the game you're playing right now. It's okay to enjoy slop. That's fine. Just like make sure you actually enjoy it. And low-key, ask yourself if you even want to be playing video games right now. Not to get all preachy and shit, but it's just so easy to pick up a video game when you've got any downtime, which is a great thing. But ask yourself if it's what you really want to be doing right now.
Yeah, are you just trying to fill time, or do you actually want to play a game? This is something I've definitely had. I don't play games as much anymore, but it is definitely something for like watching anime. It's like, do I want to watch anime right now, or am I just bored? Whereas Ori, we did 4 hours of Ori already. You're a bit late.
Drawing and sketching and playing around with music and making YouTube videos, and I'm trying to get into skateboarding recently. But so often I don't spend time doing these things because I was playing Satisfactory again. If I just play games in my spare time, at the end of the day, I feel nothing. If I spend some time with my actual hobbies, at the end of the day, I feel good about myself. It's nice. High-key, just talking to myself here. It's important to find
I didn't know. I didn't do last Friday.
Spend your gamer time wisely. Play some high-quality games, or don't. Whatever. Just give it some thought. As for me,
I had things to do last Friday.
I don't think I'm gonna be playing anything new right now. I'm just gonna go back to playing that Minecraft Pokemon mod pack I've been playing. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Have a great day.
See, here's the thing, right? When I finish Expedition 33, I don't know what to play. I legitimately don't know what I'm going to play after I finish Expedition 33. Because it's such a fucking good game. Wish you could absorb into a game as much as I did the first time I played Persona 5 Royal. It's tough. I get it, right? Like, especially as you get older, you have less time to do stuff. You have less time to play games. It's harder to get obsessed about something. That was a good video, though. Wait, I have a video. Okay, what is your video? But no, I pretty much agree with everything this guy said. He should go play Yakuza. All of his opinions are wrong because he didn't play Yakuza, but he should play Yakuza. Anyway, besides the playing Yakuza part, I agree with everything he said. There's so many, like, you see my Steam library, right? Like, the years ago, I was gonna play, like, Fallout New Vegas, and then I didn't play it, and now it's, like, 10 years later, and I'm never gonna play it now. Portal 2, The Moron Theory. Okay, what the fuck is this? Why should I play Yakuza? Because it's Yakuza. Play Celeste. It's a good game. I didn't finish it, to be fair. But I finished most of it. Anyway, the moron theory. What is this?
Over the years, I've tried a few times to write a video on Portal 2. I've searched the game far and wide for that seed, the core idea that I could use as a foundation to write an entire video. But I've never really found anything that was worth a video. It's kind of obvious what makes this
How's
game
the
so
audio level, by the way?
fantastic. Well, not too long ago, me and my friend decided to run through the game simultaneously and talk about what we saw as we went along. When we were discussing everything afterwards, we came to a conclusion that there really isn't a single smart character in the entire game. We jokingly call this the moron theory.
I am not a moron!
No, definitely not.
That really interested me. This gigantic, insane place that is Aperture Science is the culmination of 100 of the most intelligent people in the world, working under the close command of a billionaire who sits somewhere between lunatic and moron, who held them back so much that none of these amazing inventions ever saw the light of day outside of this facility.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I finished B-sides, but I didn't collect all of the hearts or something. I don't remember. Yeah, is that where I left off? I don't remember. I got most of the way through the game.
It's like Willy Wonka's chocolate
Go
factory.
play Celeste,
The
it's very
candy
good.
never actually made it to store shelves. All because every named character in the series is, well, a moron. I don't really like the idea of this being a lore channel, but this is basically a lore video. Think of it as a way for me to expose this really clever and unique writing stunt that Valve pulled with this game. Anyways, you've probably got a couple characters in your head who you think aren't morons, but geniuses.
Yeah,
Don't
didn't
worry,
touch
I'll
C-sides,
debunk
yeah.
those. But first, let's just go over some of the history of Aperture Science that we learn over this game. Basically, in the 50s, Cave Johnson was leading Aperture Fixtures, a military contractor producing shower curtains. He took his fortune that he earned from this and hired a ton of the world's top scientists, and basically had them working around the clock, just doing science at all costs, hoping to find some breakthrough invention to earn him and his company the next windfall, until eventually the whole company fell apart. Doing science at all costs. That's pretty much the basis for everything we see in Aperture Science, from the early days to what Wheatley does when he takes over the facility, to what happens between GLaDOS and the co-op robots after Chell leaves. Let's start with the Cave Johnson era, before GLaDOS was ever created.
Okay.
Like I said, this guy got a ton of money selling shower curtains to the military and used it to buy salt mines, where his company...
The setup for Portal is so fucking stupid. Like, I did see all this stuff as I went through the game, but having someone, like, outline what was actually done...
Aperture Science would experiment and develop new technologies, hoping, of course, to become rich off of them. These scientists managed to invent the portal gun, the most amazing invention ever, but even after 50 years of serious refinement, it never made it out of the testing phase. Even though the portal gun was obviously the route to follow if he wanted to make a fortune, Cave continued having his lab boys just test everything. Seemingly, his business model was to just do as much science as is physically possible and then just wait for money to appear in his bank account. He'd take all of these people, these pillars of human achievement, and break their bones, replace their blood with gasoline, give them tumors only to cut them out later, get them to solve puzzles involving his technologies, inject mantis DNA into them, just doing science stuff with no real
Just
goal
random
in mind.
shit.
This line right here sums it up.
Just a heads up, we're going to have a superconductor turned up full blast and pointed at you for the duration of this next test. I'll be honest, we're throwing science at the wall here to see what sticks. No idea what it'll do. Probably nothing.
A lot of great people died for the sake of seeing what happens when humans have their blood replaced
what
with
happens if we
gasoline,
do it?
because
Fuck around and
somehow
find
that was meant
out.
to generate a profit. After a decade or two of astronauts, war heroes, and Olympians running these often fatal tests, Cave didn't have the money to keep it up, so instead he started offering $60 to homeless people in exchange for letting him perform science on them. Basically the same sort of experiments. I guess it's just less expensive.
They were vibe researching. You know what? That's a good way to put it.
To kill a homeless person than it is to kill an Olympian. By this point, Cave is getting even more desperate for that scientific breakthrough that'll save his company, and he still isn't focusing on just selling the portal gun.
Again, all you gotta do is let us disassemble you. We're not banging rocks together here. We know how to put a man back together. So, that's a complete reassembly. New vitals, spit shine on the old ones, plus we're scooping out tumors. Frankly, you ought to be paying us.
Literally anything scientific, just do it. He'll get his lab boys to perform a heart transplant on you and you'll get another $60, because who knows, maybe Aperture Science is one heart surgery away from figuring out something profitable about heart surgeries. After another 10 years, Cave had totally run out of money. He couldn't afford to experiment on homeless people anymore, so instead, he started mandating that his own employees be test subjects, while Aperture was starting to develop AI technology so that Cave could cut costs further on human labor and human test subjects. One last Hail Mary from Cave was to buy $7 million worth of moon rocks, seemingly for no reason other than it's the moon, of course it's going to be scientific.
True.
Well, it turns out that much moon dust is incredibly toxic, and so Cave and probably a lot of Aperture employees were lethally poisoned by this, experiment.
Okay, I missed this part of the lore.
However, unlike most of Aperture's history, there actually was a small scientific breakthrough here. Turns out, moon rocks act fantastically as portal conductors. So basically, all of these white portalable walls we see in the later phases of Aperture science are basically just covered in paint made from moon rocks. Cave was about to die, but
okay, that explains how you shot a portal onto the moon. By the way, when you fought Wheatley, did you just shoot the moon to try it, or do you remember the moon rock voice clip? I just shot the moon because there was a thing there that I could shoot.
One last theory to test.
We're going to see if jumping in and out of these new portals can somehow leach the lunar poison out of a man's bloodstream. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
This absolutely random and baseless theory, of course, didn't work. So Cave told his team to start developing brain mapping technology so that he could be put in a computer and live forever. And if they didn't get the technology in time to save him, to put Carolyn, his assistant or wife or something, into a computer instead, thus creating GLaDOS.
If we can store music on a compact disc, why can't we store a man's intelligence and personality on one?
Cave Johnson devoted his entire life to doing scientific things. Not actually following the scientific method, but doing things that are just science adjacent.
Science
Surgeries,
sounding.
microchips in the brain, messing around with moon rocks, stuff like that. And puzzles. You know, something that I always wondered about Portal was how exactly solving a bunch of puzzles was supposed to help in the scientific process. Like, I get that we're testing the portal gun and the repulsion gel and all of that stuff, but why puzzles? Like, if the portal gun works, it works. Why bother testing how intelligently people are able to use it? It's because, again, Cave Johnson is a moron.
What if Wheatley's actually Cave? Oh god.
Puzzles have something to do with science, right? After
Sure,
all,
yeah.
It's not like we can sell the portal gun until we know whether or not this one homeless guy is able to use it to spray paint all over the place, right?
Sure,
Cave
yeah.
Johnson spent his entire life looking for the next huge scientific breakthrough, even though his company created a world-changing product half a century before anyone else was even close to that.
He was just so stupid he didn't
Tell
understand.
anyone about it because he's a moron.
Right.
Some of my friends fight me about this, but I'm not aware of a single piece of evidence in the game that Cave Johnson is anything more than a moron who got lucky selling shower curtains once. Seriously, I can't name a single smart or well-informed decision he's ever made in canon, or a single time he seemed to actually understand what his own company was doing. And yet, because his moronic patterns led him to spending money in a very particular way, such as employing genius scientists, he basically became the most important person in the entire fiction of Half-Life. I'm gonna go on a little tangent here for a moment. Really, this video is meant to just expose how funny and clever the general plot structure of Portal 2 is, and this tangent might be the funniest thing about the game to me. So, Half-Life may very well be the most important game series of all time in terms of its impact and how it's advanced the whole concept of game design so many times
that's fair,
over.
actually.
It's known for its fantastic story, its grim dystopian setting, and its commitment
I
to
should actually
dense
go
and
play like original Half-Life 1 because I played Black Mesa, but I should try out Half-Life 1.
consistent world building. However, in an incredibly bold move by Valve, they introduced the absolutely stupid world of Portal into the canon of their incredibly serious flagship series. While all of these dramatic, world-changing events are happening on the surface, just below, in some random salt mine in a destroyed Michigan, the most ridiculous story ever is unfolding, and absolutely nobody has any idea it's happening. Only like 6 people even know what Aperture Science is by the time of Half-Life 2. So I'll try to keep the Half-Life part of this video brief, but basically in Half-Life, the Combine are able to teleport from their home dimension into ours. But once they're in our dimension, they rely on local transportation, no more teleporting. The only reason the Combine don't just completely wipe out humanity while harvesting Earth is because a couple humans are on the cusp of developing that local teleportation technology, exactly what they're looking for. If the Combine had access to localized teleporting, they would just kill every last human without a second thought. Well, Eli, Judith, Kleiner, and Alex aren't really on the cutting edge of teleporter technology. As it turns out, Aperture Science figured out teleportation about 70 years earlier.
But they have no fucking idea what's going on. Right, okay. Okay.
Only Cave Johnson was such a moron that he spent the rest of his life refining this already incredible civilization.
So, wait, hold up. If I understand this correctly, the events of Half-Life would have been so much worse if Cave wasn't a moron. If Cave had, like, sold the portal gun, had let people know the portal gun was a thing that existed. Are you into fighting games like Street Fighter? Not particularly, no.
Reshaping technology, rather than just getting it in people's hands as soon as possible. And so only a few portal guns actually exist, and nobody left alive after the Combine got here has any idea that localized teleporting has already been a thing for 70 years. So, long story short, if Cave Johnson wasn't one of the biggest morons in all of fiction, humanity would have gone extinct long before the events of Half-Life 2. Awesome.
Half-Life 2 wouldn't even happen.
Before we move on to GLaDOS, I think it's important that we talk for a moment about what exactly Aperture Science does after Cave Johnson dies. Well, basically the exact same thing, because GLaDOS is both a moron and a computer designed per Cave's instructions. She just uses Aperture Science to do sciencey things, basically aimlessly. We've already talked about how pointless the actual puzzles are, puzzles which she's designed to endlessly crave to the point of getting withdrawals when nobody's solving puzzles in front of her. But then we got to what might be the most pointless and cruel thing that Aperture Science does. It's something that's surrounding us throughout the entirety of both games.
Right.
So, I don't know if this reading of the Portal series is the most widespread or not, but basically the way I see it, almost everything in Aperture Science is sentient. If you want some evidence of this in Portal 1, you can watch an old crusty video I did on that game called Portal, Cracks in the System. But looking just at Portal 2, I mean, we've got the sentient nanobots that are repairing this elevator shaft, at least alive enough to be talked into hiring Wheatley. We've got these wall panels who very much look frustrated when they're jammed in place. GLaDOS refers to some parts of the test chambers in a way that seems to recognize their sentience, calling the door mainframe he instead of it, saying he won't be living anymore. She says that this faith plate is letting out a distress code rather than an error code. We see that certain turrets have distinct personalities, and we even hear GLaDOS say this.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
Like I said, I've covered some more of the first game's evidence for this in a different video, and I don't want to spend all day treading old ground, but Portal 1 even subtly hints that the portal gun itself is sentient. And at this point, if Aperture Science is all about just doing as many scientific things as possible, why not just make every single thing with a computer in it sentient if you have that kind of processing power? I mean, screw it. Maybe we'll learn something about artificial life if we make sure that these boxes, destined to be abandoned for thousands of years, can feel boredom. So next up, we've got GLaDOS. I'm sure a lot of you are thinking, GLaDOS isn't a moron, she's a genius, but just insane.
Well, okay, look. You definitely know that she's a bit of, like, you can see how she acts when she's in the potato section, but, like, that's because she's powered by a potato. So I guess you could use that as a justification that she's not actually a moron.
Well, to talk about GLaDOS, first we've got to talk about Carolyn. Frankly, I don't know what the wiki might say about her. Maybe there's some cut line that actually goes against this idea. But as with Cave, I don't see any evidence in this entire game that's actually in the game that Carolyn is anything more than, well, basically a ditzy trophy wife at best or a hot assistant to keep Cave company at worst.
Say goodbye, Carolyn.
Goodbye, Carolyn.
She is a gem.
Really, the closest thing we get to evidence of the contrary is GLaDOS saying that the itch didn't bother her because she was always in it for the science. Personally, I attribute that line to the personality cores that she had in the first game, noting the fact that she acts a lot differently in Portal 2 without them. But anyways, we never hear Cave say anything like, Carolyn says that the moon rocks, yada yada yada. It's always, the lab boys say that the moon rocks. You get my point.
Right.
So wife or just assistant, it really seems like Carolyn is just, well, a moron that Cave fell in love with. Well, what happens when a totally stupid person is put into a supercomputer and suddenly has access to all of human history, miles worth of machinery, and millions of MIPS worth of processing power?
How about now? Now who's a moron? Could a moron punch you into this pit? Could a moron do that?
Yes,
They go
Wheatley.
insane. GLaDOS, that is to say Carolyn's dumbass mind put into a supercomputer, almost immediately started killing everybody the moment she was activated.
I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin.
She is very obsessed with neurotoxins, I will say that.
Funnily enough, we see this exact same thing happen in Portal 2 with Wheatley. He's an absolute moron by design, and the moment he's put into a supercomputer, he starts acting just as erratically and violently towards Chell as GLaDOS did. So, hey, that's something that GLaDOS and Wheatley had in common. They were both morons that were suddenly given petabytes worth of information and immediately started acting violently. The only difference is that GLaDOS had personality cores attached to her, which helped to nullify the violent moron inside of her and make her act more rationally. I mean, God, look how childishly rude she's being to Chell over the course of this game, now that she doesn't have the personality cores keeping her head on straight.
Remember before when I was talking about smelly garbage standing around being useless? That was a metaphor. I was actually talking about you. And I'm sorry. You didn't react at the time, so I was worried it sailed right over your head, which would have made this apology seem insane. That's why I had to call you garbage a second time just now.
Wheatley, though, he never had the crutch that is personality cores. Needless to say, Wheatley's a massive moron. This is literally explained to us by GLaDOS.
He's the product of the greatest minds of a generation, working together with the express purpose of building the dumbest moron who ever lived.
Although, as a side note, so that I have something interesting to say about this little guy, as far as I can tell, this scene where he's trying to get his new invention, the Frankencube, to complete a test, seems to be the only instance in either Portal game of somebody actually performing a scientific experiment, which is just...
I don't know, it depends on whether you want to define the puzzles as scientific experiments. You might say they're stupid experiments, but I would still say they fall under that category.
Genius. That reminds me of one other hilarious detail that isn't really relevant, but that I'd be remiss not to bring up. When GLaDOS tries to fry Wheatley's mind with the logical paradox, Wheatley is too stupid
playing with cubes science, basically,
to understand that it even is a paradox. But all of the Frankencubes are instantly destroyed, meaning that these boxes with legs are smarter than Wheatley is.
Right, paradox time. This sentence is false. Don't think about it.
True. I'll go true. Yeah, that was easy.
Anyways, we've got one last named character to cover. Chell, the player character. She's an interesting one. All she really does over both games is prove her intelligence by solving puzzles. It doesn't really feel right to call her a moron, but, well, she does...
Well, depends on who's playing her.
...have brain damage, as this fantastic fourth wall breaking joke in the beginning shows us.
Just tell me, just say yes. Okay, what you're doing there is jumping. You just jumped. But never mind, say apple. Apple. Okay, you know what? That's close enough. Just hold tight.
It's my personal headcanon that Chell, from this moment on, thinks that speaking is the same thing as jumping, and so every time a puzzle demands that she jump, she just tries to speak. But enough about that. The point is, while the world is being harvested and humanity is fighting tooth and nail with its last dying breath on the surface, somewhere underground, a moron didn't realize that he should start selling the most incredible invention ever, and instead he went on to build a facility so incredible that it could be considered the 8th wonder of the world, so that he could get his ditzy wife to go into a supercomputer, where her and a million other tiny AIs would develop their own culture without humans, and collect centuries worth of practically useless data that no human would ever even get a chance to glimpse at, save for a single brain-damaged mute lunatic, who put history's greatest moron in charge of a dozen or so nuclear reactors, resulting in the facility falling apart and her teleporting the ultimate moron onto the surface of the moon. Half-Life has some of the most discussed and analyzed lore in the history of gaming, but somewhere out there within that lore, there's just this one little space where one of gaming's most ridiculous stories is unfolding, and that's just genius. Really? 40 kids all doing potato batteries for the Bring Your Daughter to Work Day science fair is just the perfect metaphor for everything that Aperture Science did.
The least morons. YouTube video essays are too good. My English teacher would be proud.
Did from the 1950s to whatever distant future.
These are always great videos to watch. Is Cave Johnson's... No. No.
Takes place in. Nobody's proving or disproving anything, but, well, building a potato battery is kind of like science, right? Let's spend our whole life building potato batteries over and over again, and wait for the scientific breakthroughs and the military contracts and the money to flow in. Right, Cave?
That was a fun video. I didn't really have much to add to it, but it is nice to learn a bit more about. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and say that I am some Half-Life lore expert, but I do think that was fun. Yeah. What else do we have in here? A video about Pizza Hut. Oh, it's that one. Yes. Okay. Oh, now there is no sound. Linux. Ha 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 ha. Get it? It's funny because Linux audio doesn't work. Okay, what is this? Oh, 6 minutes. Pizza Hut and anime, a marketing love story. Sure, why not?
Okay.
Wait, was that? Hold up.
Okay,
I can't see the thumbnail. Is that Railgun? Yeah, that's Railgun. Anyway.
so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go ahead and list off some potential Japanese Pizza Hut marketing campaigns, and I want you to guess which one of these is the real one. So, is it A, the most iconic and overbearing instance of product placement in anime history?
That would probably be Code Geass.
B, covering their location that delivers to Akihabara in Love Live Girls. C, a prize lottery that could win you a clock, a body pillow, or a 2-meter tall replica of Alphonse Elric's armor. Or is it D, all of the above? Now, go ahead, take your time and think about it, and I realize that this might be kind of a tricky question. Yeah, it's D.
Brody has a keen eye. There are some series that I immediately recognize just from, like, there are no other anime that have a school uniform that look like this. Like, it immediately stands out to me.
Far as I can see, the first time Pizza Hut Japan and anime crossed paths was back in 2004. They helped out with Ghost in the Shell 2 Innocence. Their logo isn't featured in the movie, but if you check the credits, then they're actually listed as special support. But don't let the fact that their logo wasn't featured in the movie fool you, because Pizza Hut is anything but shy when it comes to product placement.
Yeah, there you go. It is Railgun.
As a matter of fact, if they're in an anime, yeah, odds are you'll notice. It's kinda hard not to. Code Geass is, of course, their biggest claim to fame because of how frequent and bold the product placement is. That said, it may come as a surprise to many of you that it wasn't—
So, here's the thing. When I watched Code Geass, I did not notice any of it. But now that people point it out years later, it's like, oh, I see. It's actually fucking everywhere.
Always this way. So let's talk about their product placement in Code Geass for just a second. It's iconic, it's everywhere, and it was also kind of an accident. Yeah, so according to
How? Probably because I was just enjoying Code Geass.
Magazine, Pizza Hut only paid to have their logo featured 3 to 4 times in Code Geass, but then the animators were just having so much fun slapping their logo everywhere they could, so they just kind of kept going.
Why?
On doing it. They were having fun with it, the audience thought it was funny, and I mean, obviously Pizza Hut wasn't gonna turn down some free advertising.
Oh my
and
god, what the
so
fuck?
a meme was born. But free advertising and meme status wasn't the only thing that Pizza Hut got out of Code Geass, because the whole thing was so successful that Pizza Hut decided that they'd start doing anime-related marketing more frequently.
Okay.
We're talking things like product placement, funding, and of course their vast array of miscellaneous campaigns. Check this out. They've worked with Heaven's Feel, Attack on Titan, Aikatsu campaigns. Check this out. They've worked with Heaven's
Okay, this is like a fairly chill image. Okay, fair enough.
Feel, Attack on Titan.
What the fuck is this image? What is this image? Oh my god.
Titan, Aikatsu.
Wait, that was during the time where Aikatsu was good. Yeah, that's probably like the start of Akari's segment then. Titan came to steal the pizza.
Vital, Love Live.
I must have missed that one during the first series.
Or Emo, Angel Beats, Buck.
Wait, I feel like I've seen some of these.
Titan, Aikatsu Idol, Love Live, or Emo.
Okay, I've seen Orimo. I don't remember anyone ever mentioning this one.
Emo.
I feel like I've seen this image somewhere.
Angel Beats, Bakemono.
I've definitely not seen this image.
Gatari, Cancoli Nights, and plenty more.
Okay, to be fair, in the case of Ava, Ava's had collabs with fucking everything. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, that's on Facebook. I don't want Facebook. Can we have something on YouTube?
そうだ、エヴァンゲリオン M 号機だ。
マックのエヴァ、総員注文準備。食べ逃しちゃダメだ。食べ逃しちゃ。あんたバーガー？今3つのバーガーが集結する。ザク切りポテト肉厚ビーフガーリックマヨメキシカンチーズチキンチーズダブル照り焼き。美味しいフィールドを展開。イカリク綾波誕生エヴァンゲリオンバーガー奇跡の味は僕が食べます。タラタタタ。
Oh, that was such a fucking insane campaign. So they would, like, Ava will do, like, they will throw the Ava IP at everything. They don't give a shit. It's kind of like, Yokotaro with Nier. It's like, if you pay me enough money, I don't care.
Most of their campaigns have consisted of a wallpaper and a promotional box.
Wait, they did a Dog Days one?
Most of their campaigns have consisted of a wallpaper.
Okay, I didn't know about the Dog Days one. Also, another cracked anime. Go watch Dog Days.
Paper and a promotional box, maybe.
Okay, the movie collab stuff here. Also, really good series. Go watch Nanoha.
Even giveaways for small items. But Love Live and Cancoli Nights both got some particularly elaborate campaigns. Check this out. Select stores were totally outfitted with promo images, the delivery scooters, of course.
Oh, that's amazing!
Matched, and there's even a video where some of the Love Live voice actresses draw their own pizza designs.
Oh my
and you
God.
know, there's all that. There's that long list of anime that Pizza Hut has worked with, and yet my favorite Pizza Hut campaign actually...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
predates Code Geass just barely.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, as far as I can tell, this was actually the last anime campaign they did before Code Geass aired, and it was a campaign for Full Metal Alchemist: The Conqueror of Shambhala back...
Oh, original FMA. Oh no. Oh no. Original FMA where they go to Germany.
in 2005. So then, why do I love this campaign so much? Because it's certainly not the movie itself. Not gonna lie, I frequently forget that this thing exists. Anyways, first of all, it's because of its promo image. So, back in the early 2000s, one of the bigger reasons why there wasn't nearly as much product placement in anime as we see now is because there was a pretty popular school of thought that product placement would remove the audience from the anime's fantasy setting.
That's fair.
In other
That's
words,
fair.
these marketers were afraid of images exactly like this happening, where a half-metal lad who's essentially studying magic, his bodiless brother and their mechanic friend are just chilling, and, well, two of them are enjoying some Pizza Hut. And my god, look at this cheese stretch. Even in 2005, anime food looked better than the real deal. But yeah, it's just so jarring seeing Edward Elric and the Pizza Hut logo in the same official picture. I don't care what anybody says. As far as I'm concerned, this is canon. I love it. But of course,
it's incredible.
The picture is only half the reason why I love this campaign so much.
Okay.
The other half is the promotional goods. So
no, that is not a body pillow.
So check this out. Back when this campaign was going on, you could send Pizza Hut Japan on.
Wait.
Check this out. Back when this campaign so much, the other half is the promotional.
Oh my god.
Goods. So check this out. Back when this campaign was going on, you could send Pizza Hut Japan vouchers to prove your purchases and be entered to win a couple of prizes.
Wait, was that shocked?
Vouchers to prove your purchases and be entered to win.
Okay, this really ages. This really ages this campaign. What the fuck? You can't hide that one from me. That's man, that's Shark Tale. Well, fucking hell, man. I've not watched that movie in so long. It's really good, but like I forgot it existed until right now.
Win a couple of prizes. 300 people could win a clock. 300 people could win the world's most depressing body pillow.
It's pretty bad.
3 extra lucky winners would win some life-sized Alphonse Elric armor.
Life-size? Like Alphonse Elric height?
Look at this. It's 2 meters tall, and look at the bottom here. There's a little disclaimer that it's only for decoration and that you're not supposed to wear it. In any case, as honestly rad as the idea of winning some Alphonse Elric armor just for eating some Pizza Hut is, I want to go back to that body pillow for just a minute.
Bad.
This is the one that I find hilarious. It's just Ed in his movie outfit, and he's just standing there, fully dressed, totally deadpan, and meanwhile, the Pizza Hut logo is just there. It's just there. This is art and I love it. Oh my god. In any case, FMA aside, in a nutshell, that's the relationship between Pizza Hut and anime. They've been working together for a long time, but after their iconic success through Code Geass, they've
what was that?
Well, that's the relationship between Pizza Hut and anime. They've been working together for a long time, but after their iconic success through Code Geass, they've been pretty much inseparable. Whether it was providing funding or marketing, they've been involved with a pretty long list of anime. That being said, Pizza Hut may have quantity when it comes to anime marketing, but let's be clear on one thing. Domino's has the quality. Yeah, not even the FMA campaign is anywhere near iconic as...
Once your pizza's delivered, have some fun with Miku.
Oh god! Oh
it comes with a social camera function, and you can take various poses. Pictures of Miku. Very cool.
Very cool. Is there a Pizza Hut ad in Yakuza? No, but there is something even better. Okay, maybe it's not even better. There is something. I'll see if I have a screenshot of it. When my screenshot folder decides to load. That was a good video. I did definitely enjoy that. Will I have a screenshot? Very possibly no. Okay, I can't find them, but in... Ah, wait. Here we go. So this is just in Yakuza 5. Like, you're just walking around, and like one of the buildings just has a giant AMD logo on it. Which, to be fair, in Yakuza, they do have, like, the entire game is nothing but ads for like, real alcohol, so that's nothing that crazy. Okay, question. Do you remember an anime about money and debt and an alternate world? Oh, do you mean... Do you mean this right here? C, the money of soul and possibility control. Is this what you're thinking of? Because this is 2011, so maybe you're thinking of something different. If it's not this, there's a bunch of other things I could think of. But I wouldn't be able to... Yeah, okay, this is it. Yeah. I watched that in my anime club at school. It's okay. Bro, are you familiar with the trope of delinquents in anime, especially old anime? Yes, I am. What about it? Do you know about female delinquents? Like... Okay. Okay, it's a 10-second short. Okay. Okay, I thought we had something a bit more substantive there. Just like actual 10 seconds. Watch one more and then I reckon I'll go for the day. Wait, here we go. You know what? This could be fun. I saw this one. Someone in my comments complained about the reasons the person had. So, why... But, like, this is... Like, we can see who's on the thumbnail, so of course I'm going to click on it. Maybe tomorrow I just want everyone to know how cool this is. I see. So, why people like anime girls? I don't like anime girls. Anime girls are cringe. Who likes anime girls?
This is an anime girl.
Lies.
To the average observer, this may look like just another animated character. But what if I told you that
based K-On! Enjoyer
characters like this have been reaching international popularity? Whether...
What year was this posted? Fucking... Oh my god. Remember when anime wasn't, like, mainstream? This guy posted this, like, just as, like, COVID anime boom was happening. Oh my lord. How Oh, I miss posts like this. How anime avatars on Twitter help explain politics online in 2015. Oh my god, what a fucking weird time on the internet that was. This was like just pre-Trump's first election. Politics was a fucking disaster online. It was just this was the start of everything going downhill. Man, what a time this was.
Whether you're from Japan or not, the odds are that you yourself have seen someone online using an anime girl as an avatar.
Fuck, who would do that? What a weirdo. No one would ever do that.
In this video on PaxTube, we're here to find out why these characters are so well liked. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about anime. Specifically, the anime...
Wait, Violet Evergarden's that old? Again, this video was posted 4 years ago. Fuck, I didn't realize... I did not realize Violet Evergarden was that old.
Manga industry produced by Japan. This art industry has become very popular around the world, especially on the internet. Unlike Western animation, which typically gears itself toward children, the anime industry targets a wide variety of age demographics. Thus, you'll find fans who are adults and teenagers alike.
Man,
in
Vinland
recent
Saga
years,
so...
Western companies...
Oh my god, right. This would have been recent. What year was Death Note Netflix? That was 2017. Fucking live action Ghost in the Shell. What year was that? That was also 2017. What a fucking awful year that was.
have even attempted live action adaptations of anime.
Don't worry! Don't worry, it hasn't gotten any better. Now we have fucking Kakegurui. Yeah,
Not
they did
much
well.
success, to put it lightly. But the rise of popularity of anime
Go watch this.
in the West is worthy of investigation, and it leads us to some telling conclusions.
Sorry, it's not Kakegurui, it's Bet. Right, my bad.
Stands out in anime success is its female characters, who garner fan bases
which
in and
are
of themselves.
amazing.
The term waifu, a variation of the word wife.
Oh my god, that's a fucking Yuru Yuri picture. Holy shit. Man, I've been sent back in time.
Is used commonly in anime circles to refer to one's favorite female character. It's become obvious at this point that anime girls have a special charm that viewers in the West are picking up on. Firstly, appearance. Now, the most common explanation of why anime girls are popular is that they're cute.
True.
And that's very true. These characters are professionally designed to be feminine and attractive.
And adorable,
There are
yes.
entire animation methods devoted to their styles. The physical traits that are highlighted in anime include flowing hair, large and detailed eyes, and slim or curvaceous bodies.
When did Demon Slayer come out? Was that like early COVID? It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be like 2020. Demon Slayer Season 1. When was Season 1? 2019. Okay.
These features are highlighted because they're widely accepted as beautiful.
True.
Some might argue that beauty is subjective, but let's face it, they're ultimately physical traits that people are biologically wired to be attracted to. Those creating anime do not try to obscure this. It
Big
should also
old
be noted
titties.
that these female designs go hand in hand with
Another great series.
clothing that accentuates their feminine features, such as ribbons, bows, or other hair accessories.
Sure.
Meanwhile, some character designs are more childlike, which are intended to trigger protective instincts from the viewer.
What's the example gonna be? I don't know who that is.
You could call this the cute or comfy factor. Now, of course, anime doesn't exist in a vacuum. So
That's
to
true.
understand its ascendancy in the West, we also need to look at what's going on in Western media. In Western media, by contrast, there's been efforts to reduce character designs that even differentiate between men and women.
This is a 4-year-old video, by the way. This is 4 years old. Oh.
Link this to the fat acceptance and androgynous movements. But truthfully, these two movements are simply two
I would never
branches
understand the model thing. Like the runway model. Like
the
it
entire
always
source.
just seemed weird to me.
That source is feminism, which has come to utterly dominate
feminism.
Western media. Hollywood and television studios consistently identify more as feminist and liberal than the general public. This is then reflected...
Brody, I'm gonna judge. Have you watched Orb? I watched it when it was airing. I didn't like the final episode, if that's what you want to get. If that's what you want to ask me about.
...in their portrayals of women. In a great irony, feminism rejects the value of femininity and works instead as a conduit to make females masculine. The biological differences between the sexes are seen not as something to be celebrated.
I don't know where the fuck this video is going.
but as obstacles to be destroyed. These natural differences are thus downplayed, and studios put ridiculous efforts into making female characters
was
look
amazing.
and
It
behave like their
was.
male counterparts. Things weren't always this way in Western media, but they certainly are now.
Back in
Meanwhile,
my day.
this kind of feminist influence simply does not exist in anime studios.
We love
and that's played
Kaguya-sama.
an enormous part in this contrast of character designs. And beyond just the issue of feminism,
this thing took a left turn. It has took a left turn.
A portion of the animation that gets propped up by corporations.
I will say a lot of Western animation is just garbage. It's like bottom tier, like bottom of the barrel, just How little animation can we do? This the channel has videos claiming the Crusades and Catholic Inquisitions were good.
West is downright
Gravity
hideous.
Falls is very good. Watch it. I know, you keep telling me about Gravity Falls.
So it's clear that the physical appearance of anime girls is a main factor that makes them popular in the current West. But I will submit to you that there is an...
Man, I haven't watched Clannad in so fucking long. Holy. Oh god, Big Mouth. Yeah. Yeah.
even greater factor at play that goes far deeper than physical appearance. To lead into this, let's look at how Maki from the anime Love Lab responds to receiving a compliment from a boy.
Love Lab. Love Lab. I don't think I watched this one. I don't know why I would have missed... Okay, it was 2013. I don't know why I haven't gone back and watched this. Same time that High School DD New aired. Wait. There's a Dog Couple series. Clannad was so good. I think 2005 to 2016 was peak. Love Lab was also good. Oh, it's fucking... It's Kirito's voice actor. I haven't heard you in a while. We love Moe
Take note of
Blobs.
the traits that are being displayed here. This leads into the point. Anime girls are liked because of their virtuous and feminine personality traits. A female character portraying bashfulness like this is common in anime, but all but extinct in Western media. Generally, these characters demonstrate attributes that make them ideal candidates for wives, including loyalty.
I think this guy is cooking too much.
Loyalty, modesty, and a positive view of marriage and children. It's a common sight in anime, especially in the slice-of-life genre, to see characters outright fantasize about marriage.
Imagine being married. Oh, this is okay, this is such a fucking good series as well. Blend S, oh my god. Fucking Blend S.
Characters are written this way intentionally, because not only...
And now there's been like what are we at now? 2 seasons without Rem being at all present? I think it's like another season, if I remember correctly, of Rem still being in a coma before she comes back.
These virtues make them good love interests, but they're also admirable traits in and of themselves. I've noticed that chastity in particular is a value that anime likes to highlight. This applies to both male and female characters, but to avoid going off topic...
Are you sure? Are you sure, my guy? Let's talk about some ecchi series before we start talking about chastity.
I'll stick to the females. Importantly, even female protagonists that are designed in a sexualized way are written carefully to have these virtues.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
I may not be a fan of some of these designs because they stride the line towards sexploitation, but their behavior, as I've described, shows
Wait, what the fuck? I don't even know where this guy, like, falls on the political spectrum. I have no fucking idea where this guy is.
They're written with nuance. As one example of this, in the anime Overlord, the character Albedo is revealed to be a virgin, despite her sexualized appearance.
I don't remember this scene at all.
It's a rarity
like
to hear a
season
character
1.
say something like this outside of anime. Now, these female characterizations draw a stark contrast to not only Western media, but Western society itself.
I'm convinced it's just an elaborate shitpost. Very possible.
West, values like modesty, chastity, and romantic exclusivity are increasingly treated as unnecessary
Radical
or
left to
antiquated.
radical right.
This is in spite of the fact that most research shows that these things are critical to developing healthy long-term relationships.
Another good series.
A 2019 research report from the Institute of Family Studies
Okay,
found that
we've
traditionally...
gone like... I have no idea what this video is, man.
And religious couples reported the highest level of relationship quality and sexual satisfaction.
Now the guy believes
Other
probably
research
believes
has
what
shown
he's
that
saying.
women
Oh, I
who
believe
engage in
it.
promiscuous sex are more likely to have failed marriages,
Uh-huh.
more likely to become single mothers, more likely to get an abortion, and less likely to report personal happiness than women who had zero sexual partners prior
It's been
to
a
being
long
married.
time since I watched a video like this, man. I forgot how, like, unhinged some people get.
It truthfully turns out that the sexual revolution and
Uh-huh.
free love were an utter disaster.
Right.
But in spite of this, most of Western society continues to double down on normalizing promiscuity.
I do like how we're talking about... I like how this guy's completely ignored all of the... he's ignored like a whole section of anime just to like push his specific idea that like the reason why anime girls are popular is because they're like pure virgins.
Fortunately, though, things aren't all bad just yet. As surveys do show that people say that those with more than 2 past sexual partners are undesirable for long-term relationships. The problem is that Americans report having between 4 and 7 past sexual partners. This has created an extreme gap between the kind of person people want a
What the
long-term
fuck is
relationship
happening
with
here?
and the kind they can
Black
actually choose
Lagoon,
from.
yes, true.
Furthermore, the average age people first report having sex is 17.
Uh-huh.
Now
True,
add in
brother.
the fact that data shows marriage has a negative correlation with number of sex partners.
Right.
That is,
Did he get the script? No, this is 4 years ago. No, he wrote this. This is all of his own mind.
partners a person has, the less successful their marriage is likely to be.
True.
All of these things have come together to create a relationship wasteland in the West. It's created a situation where the average person has to choose between settling for a spouse with many past sexual partners, which they don't want, or dropping the idea of marriage entirely. A horrible situation through and through. Meanwhile,
True.
rather
Yep,
than trying
yep.
to reverse this, Western media has led the charge in exacerbating this crisis.
Uh-huh.
Studio executives practically fall over themselves to put forward female characters that are sexually promiscuous and
Right.
masculine. As an example, in the show Game of Thrones, nearly every single female character is written to either be involved in numerous sexual relationships.
I wonder why people in Game of Thrones... do you want to know the truth about Game of Thrones? Everybody's fucking everyone in Game of Thrones. That's the whole thing.
Or to have no interest in men whatsoever. Other shows that focus on teenage relationships are rife with premarital sex, abortion, homosexuality, and marriage being treated as a backwards institution.
Do you want to talk... Again, do you want to talk about a whole subsection of anime? You want to talk about a whole subsection of anime which completely goes against what what your point is here?
So with both Western media and society increasingly abandoning...
Do you want to talk... you want to talk about how much just regular cute girls do cute things anime are effectively borderline Yuri series?
both feminine and monogamous traits, anime has done the opposite. It's now effectively one of the last reliable places young men can look to find idealized female portrayals who would make good wives. Thus, it shouldn't be surprising at all that it's garnered a large male audience. Now, a lot of anime fans may recognize this fact implicitly, but not actually be cognizant of it. There are, after all, many anime fans who are degenerate, and I think part of the reason
very true, yes.
these people exist is because they were never able to recognize what makes anime girls unique in the first place.
Man, I hate the fact that anime is this mainstream, that you have fucking you have morons like this who are hyper over-analyzing stuff and comparing things to like real-world politics, just like cute girls. Everyone in Bocce the Rock is secretly fucking true.
And while I'm sure someone can find exceptions to what I've said in this video, they are just that, exceptions. To draw things to conclusion,
are they now?
The anime industry produces some beautiful works that we as Westerners...
now we're back on point. Do you know why people like anime girls? Because Western animation is fucking awful most of the time. The worlds look awful. The animation looks awful. The characters look awful. Like, the last 5 minutes, you just went some random fucking tangent. Completely off topic.
Can learn from. None of this is to say that anime is perfect or that Japan is a perfect country.
No, Clannad is perfect.
All
Fuck
things
you.
have their flaws. But what's clear here is that anime's female portrayals show feminine nature in a positive light that feminist media never can or will. In essence, it exposes the current cultural crisis in the West in both media and public attitudes.
Oh, man.
When a huge portion of your male population has to look to a foreign medium to find virtuous female portrayals, that's a serious problem.
Again, let me point you towards the entire genre of ecchi anime.
I really hope this video helps people see the value of virtue and the void that's left when people turn their back on it. Now, there may be some things I forgot to mention, so feel free to leave your views in the comments. And if you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing
this was fucking
and
incredible.
The notification bell, as it really helps me to make
This
more.
was amazing.
Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
What the fuck did we just watch? What are these comments? I wonder. Never in my world I thought that someone could spend 10 minutes discussing the pros of animated Japanese women. Oh, man. Let's go new. What? Wait. Wokeism infected anime apothecary diaries. What the fuck are we even talking? What do you mean? What are you even talking about? Man, can we please go back to like 2012 when no one gave a shit about anime? Please, can we just do that? Oh my god. I wish. It would be so fucking lovely. Man, I wish. It's not gonna happen, but I wish. Anyway, the only thing that redeems Western animation is plot sometimes. Maybe. I guess, look, Netflix has been cooking with a couple of things recently, but like a lot of it, not so much. We like anime girls short because long answer just because. Exactly. Yes, we like them because they are cute. We like them because we like them. Anyway, that's a video. I'm gonna head out for the day. So, let's see. Is anyone live right now? Not really. Unless someone wants to send me somewhere. Unless you got an idea where you want to send people. If not, we're just gonna head out. And who found this video? It showed up in my recommended. Hello, how are you? Caught you just before you leave. Literally just as I am leaving, yes. I don't know. That's why I assumed that you knew if the person was live. Always watch your videos on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, if no one has any suggestions, I guess we'll just head out for the day. Tomorrow, we are going to play some more Kazan. So, yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. All the fun stuff. Can we watch something unhinged? I'm going to head out. I'm not watching another one. That's tomorrow. Yeah, I don't tend to raid into people that, like, have big channels. I like to raid into, like, small people. Anyway. That's gonna be it for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. All the fun stuff. And I am out.